All right. Hi, everyone coming in. I hope you all are doing well. Give me one moment. All right. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm just going to give a minute or two for people to kind of come in and get settled in before we get started on the live Q&A. Those of you that are in, I will be accepting additional questions, but only for the next 15 minutes. After that, I'm closing it because I am booked and busy today. So if you would like to book a question, you are more than welcome to do so now, but in 15 minutes, they will be closed and I will not be accepting any more questions. Hi, Rhea. I'm glad to see you. It's been a while.
Every drink has arrived.
Yeah, she has. All right. I'm just going to hold this up to the camera because this has information that people who haven't been here before may be interested in. It is just $20 a question. If you are a channel member, you get your question half off. You can send it either to my Wise or to my Cashapp, or for the next 15 minutes only, you can pay for your question using YouTube's donation feature. All right. How do I book a question? All you have to do is just send in a donation and then inform us on what your question is. Trina is off camera. She will make some notes and we'll write down anyone's question. Thank you so much for being here, Marlene. I appreciate you so much. And if you're Odin's High Council, you do get a free question. All right. I'm gonna do the little bells and the chimes, and then I think we'll go ahead and get started. What you laughing at? Oh, the stuff going on outside. Y'all, right before if y'all hear a bunch of stuff in the background, like police and sirens, literally right before I was scheduled to go live, some shit went down in the hood. Like, we go outside and there's screaming, there's cussing, there was threats of like shootings. Like, she said, "I'll shoot you, bitch," and the other one was like, "I'm on the cops right now. Like, I dare you." Like, I don't fucking know. People are crazy. So it's nuts. So if you hear some wild shit going on outside, it's all right. That shit for the birds. We okay. We safe in here. Oh, goodness. If it's not one thing, it's another, right?
Yeah. Oh, second James said, "Hey, I'm yellow now."
Yeah, your little star turned yellow. Thank you. Stay inside, for real. Well, that's no coincidence. No, it's not. It definitely was not a coincidence. The YouTube donation feature in the chat, there's a little $ thing. If you click on it, I think that gives you some options, and that may give you the info you're looking for. Yes, you could do donation on Cashapp. I have a question. Awesome. Yeah, just let us know in the chat what your questions are, and Trina will jot them down. Mystic Dragons, I read your comment, but I'm not really sure what your question is exactly. I've been following you for some time now, but I'm in a period of very tight finances. I do what I can via posting and sharing, but that is what I'm able to do at this time. I'm not sure if you I'm not sure what the question was exactly, because you started off saying so question. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do the little bells and intro, and we'll go ahead and get started. Grand Rising. Good day. And good night. I hope you all are doing well. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to 144 from the stars. Tarot. Let's go ahead and give Odin a treat. There you are, sir. Thank you all so much for being here. I've already got a list of some questions, so I'm going to go ahead and get started. If you have just recently came in and you haven't heard, I will be allowing questions to come in, but only for about another 10 minutes or so. So you've got 10 minutes to book a question, and then we're hitting the deadline. I won't be accepting any more bookings for questions. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. I'm not going to be on the chat as much this time because I have ended up double booking myself today. I have a live Q&A, and then I have a live session with a client right afterwards. So I'm just going to keep it moving. Keep it moving, y'all. Keep it moving. That's why I got to keep the window short, because I can't be here for 7 hours this time. All right. The first question is going to be for Shauna B. This is for your question that we didn't get to last time. Will my job be exposed in court? Let me go ahead and jot down your timestamp. We are starting you at 8:30. All right. What would you like Shauna B to know in regards to her job? Is her job going to see justice in court? Okay. I mean, that's pretty significant. The first card that I had seen was the Ace of Pentacles, and I definitely wanted to take note of that. Then you had 10 of Cups, the Sun, and Death. So however this is going, I don't have any details of what's going to happen, how this is going to end, or whatever, but whatever is moving or changing or shifting about this situation is just, is fair, and you will be happy with the situation. You will feel like it got brought to the light. Whatever it is that you feel needs to be brought to the light, like no stone left unturned, this needs judgment, this needs corrected, this needs to be exposed or known about, you're going to be pleased with that. Whatever it is. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be in the court. I don't have details, but I do know you are going to be satisfied with how this ends. You're going to feel like justice has been served. Okay, let me pick these up. Let's see what else Spirit would like you to know, Shauna, in regards to, will her job be exposed in court? We have the Fool came out. Yeah, it is. It is. It's pretty consistent. I'm getting consistently the same energy. It's not wishy-washy. It's not back and forth. It's not determined, like up in the air to be determined. It's pretty concrete. It's pretty concrete. There is some kind of exposure about what your job has done. It is going to bring something to the light. It's going to expose the truth. And that change is permanent. It's not going to be picked up from where it was. When this gets brought to the light, it's a done deal. All right. We're not going backwards. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good that you are going to be happy. Like, however this ends, you are going to feel like justice has been served. You are going to feel like the truth has been spoken or the truth is known about. You're going to be content with this. The cycle is going to close out. Things are going to be brought to the light. And yeah, it seems, yeah, the change tower. There's definitely, we have seen several cards indicating a change in the situation. And not only have we seen several cards indicating a change, but we've seen that the change that is happening is what you're desiring. So you will see something that you desire in regards to this. You will be happy about it. There we go again to the tower again. Ace of Swords. It's the truth. It's the truth that's causing this tower. Okay. What else would you like, Shauna, to know? Page of Pentacles and Four of Swords. Okay. It's been a process. There's been some divine timing in this. Like, it wasn't instant overnight, but it is happening. It is happening. And it is consistently been moving towards that goal, which is the truth being exposed and things being brought to the light. It may have been a little slow at first, but there isn't an alternate path. There isn't an alternate timeline. Like, this is going to be brought to light. Yeah, again, Ace of Swords in the tower, again, coming back out. So, yeah, you can put your mind at ease that, yeah, this has been taking some time, but double Fool energy. It will change. It will be different. It will be brought to the light, and you will be satisfied with how that is done. So I'm going to go ahead and leave that question there. I think, Shauna, you might have had another question. So let me flip to the back at the very end.
Where I got it, I can't go in.
Yeah.
So I couldn't fit it in.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. I tried.
Yep. So absolutely, there will be justice. The truth will be exposed, and there is a very significant change happening in regards to your work. All right. We're now going to do your second question, Shauna. This is for your free question for this week, or this Q&A, because we had missed your question last time. And we are starting this at 12 or 13:40. All right. HR took my proof that my accounts were being hacked at work and stated she was going to investigate. Did she really investigate? All right. What did HR actually do with the information or evidence that was presented? It's got this Page of Cups coming out reverse. Wow, that came out really aggressively. We've got this Wheel of Fortune and Ten of Pentacles. I can't get to the card. Oh, Eight of Pentacles. Okay. Temperance. Ace. A lot of Pentacles. A lot of Pentacles. There's definitely like looking into something. I don't think she's very happy about what she sees or what she's seen. I'm going to figure out a little bit more about this water energy because I'm curious, because that would let me know like their intentions, you know, how clean are they in this situation, or what is it that has them upset? Are they upset that there's just a problem that they have to deal with, or are they upset that something that wasn't supposed to happen happened under their nose? I don't know. Okay. What would you like Shauna B to know about this HR? We have the Fool. And then the Six of Cups. I'm literally feeling this energy like they're on it. Like, they're on it. They're on it. They looked into it. They don't like what they're seeing. They're doing something about it. Six of Pentacles, the Lovers. Yeah. They are, the HR person that you gave the information to is doing their job. They are doing their job with it. Okay. All right. So what was with the water energy? Do we have any clarity on that water with the HR person? What was up with their water? Yeah, that's exactly what I felt. It's pissed that this even happened. So if you felt like a little bit of an energy off of the HR person, they weren't upset with you, and they weren't upset that you had a complaint or had an issue. They were retentive on how they were feeling because they were trying to be professional, but they were upset that this had even happened. I'm almost kind of getting the energy that they actually know who is behind this. They found out, or they're finding out. Or the bound and determined to. It's like someone needs to be held accountable for this. Yeah, there's definitely a drive, an initiative, a purpose. Like, I will find out who did this. I will find out how this happened. This should have never happened. Like, not in my house or not on my watch. Okay. All right. So yeah, it's being done about it. Okay. All right. So what about, do you have any information for Shauna about the hacking, like the person hacking the accounts or anything about that? Oh, it's traceable. It's traceable. This King of Swords came out reversed. They do know. They do know. They do know. They found out. Or I'm either picking up on like very near future energy, or I'm picking up on like right now energy, but they know. The information that they have received or they have gathered or they've looked into, they can track it. Like oh my gosh, trace it, track it. There is a person that they can tie this to. They can tie this activity to a person. It's documented in some kind of way, like accounts, IP, transfer, numbers, in some kind of way. This is provable. It's traceable and provable. Wow, yeah. They're going to be under judgment for this. They're literally going to be convicted. The person that's responsible for this, Shauna, will get convicted. I feel it. I feel the energy. I don't know when, but they will be convicted for this. The devil, the Three of Swords, and the judgment. They're going to be hurt by this. They're going to be hurt that they're caught. They really thought that a VPN was going to do something. I'm dead serious. There's an energy of this King of Swords person thought that a VPN was going to hide them from judgment. So it's documented. It's documented. Action is being taken. So what kind of action is about to be taken? Eight of Wands. Oh, they're coming through. They're coming through. Empress, Eight of Wands. They've already gathered the information they need, so now they're going to move forward with some kind of action. I mean, it's going to change things. Yeah, it's going to change things. They already know what they need to know. There's no asking questions, if that makes sense. Yeah, action. Knight of Wands and the Nine of Swords. And the High Priestess. They might be currently trying to figure out, like, what's the best way to handle this? What is the best way? Like, what's the most professional, safest way to handle this? Because they got the information they need to handle this. And there is this, like, strategizing of how to handle this. Like, do we show up and, tell them to pack a box? Do we arrest them? Do we, like, I don't know. There is something like they're figuring out how to handle this person, but they know who did it. So, I mean, this is great news, Shauna. As far as I'm concerned, I think this is great news because it shows that, the right people are caring and are doing their job about this, and something is being done, and that you will see justice in whatever wrong or crime was committed. You will see justice. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and leave that there. Thank you so much, Shauna. I really appreciate you. All right, Donnie. I don't know if you are here in the chat at all, but last Q&A you had paid for a question, but due to the nature of the question, I declined doing it, and I gave you an opportunity during the last Q&A of if you wanted to reword your question, I would be willing to do a question for you still. So if you are here, I've got your name down, and if you want to tell me on a question, I mean, I've received a payment for you, so I will definitely do a question for you. I'm going to go ahead and move forward. All right. I am going to go use the bathroom real quick because I am extremely hydrated right now, and I will be right back. All right, talk to him, Odin. You're okay.
Oh, are you saying hi? Are you saying hi to everyone? We got it. Before you sit down?
We're at the cutoff, right?
Yeah, we just hit the cutoff.
Okay. I felt it. I like sensed it.
Before you sit down.
Okay.
I don't know how you want
For 5 people, questions that are having financial difficulties. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just left that for now.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to handle that exactly. We could do like a raffle or something, but worst comes to worst, that might have to be like pushed off till the next Q&A if we can't get to all of it in time because I've got the other things scheduled.
Alright, we are no longer taking questions, you guys.
Yep, we have just now hit the cutoff. All questions are now closed. We are not accepting any more inquiries. Kyle, you are absolutely amazing and awesome for doing that. So those of you that don't know, an individual in the collective was very generous and actually bought 5 questions for someone that maybe can't afford guidance right now. So if you really need some help right now and you are in a financial bind, a brother of yours was very generous. Let us know in the chat if you would like to perhaps participate in a raffle or something. We'll see how we do it, but just let us know in the chat that you are interested in one of the 5 free questions, and we'll do our best to handle that as fairly as possible. Okay.
We just like out of it right now.
I got gifted a membership this month. May I give my monthly question to the raffle? I have allowed people to do that in the past, and since it looks like we are having a raffle, it wouldn't hurt to add a couple more to it. So you can go ahead and do that. We have a total of 6 questions for the raffle. Awesome. So yeah, absolutely. You are more than welcome to do that. Thank you so much, Kyle. You're really awesome for doing that. And I do hope that the right people are able to take advantage of your generosity, because I want the right person to get the help. All right. So if you're like, you know, don't need it and you're just trying to take just for the sake of taking, I will smite you in the astral because I'm here to actually help people. Cool. All right. Let's go ahead and move forward. The next question is for W. What can you tell me about my career choices? Let's find out. All right, and you are starting at 2535. Mm. Mm. All right. What would you like to tell W about their career choices? That like hurt. That like hit me hard and it hurt. And it was the Three of Pentacles coming out reversed. Temperance. Mm. What? Don't be talking. There's no talking. There's no talking to the baby. I'm concentrating. Especially not whispering. Ah, right back at you. All right. All right, W. In one way, it kind of feels like this might be telling you that it may be wise to make a change in choice. In another way, it may also feel like that you made a way. So I want to get a little more clarity. I feel like what's happening is I'm feeling past and present energy at the same time. What would you like W to know about their career choices? This Wheel of Fortune coming out reverse. All right. And then this, I'm really feeling like we're not doing that. Okay. I need to think. Why does it feel like something wanted you not to? There's this like energy of resistance in your reading. And I'm like, is this the advice or is this some bullshit around you? Like something telling you you can't do something or something telling you that that's not the way for you. We have the Fool right next to Justice. We have Chariot. We have Strength. We have this new day. I'm really kind of feeling like what I'm sensing is someone saying you can't do something. And you're like, watch me. Huh. Okay. Let's try this again. The choices that W has made in regards to their career, how will this play out for them? We have the Moon. We have the Temperance. It's a little sideways. We have this Ten of Swords. And we have Chariot. This is like something biting you in the ass that you didn't see, but you still have success. So it's like someone may have told you or something may have told you that wasn't the way for you. You can't go that way. Don't go that way. And you're like, but that is the way for me. I am going to go that way. And you are going that way. And you are going to be successful in that way. But there may be something unexpected that kind of hurts a little bit about this path that you may not have seen coming. And like, that's why I was like, are you trying to tell me that this person needs to make a change in their career choice or something? Like, you might think that you want this, but you may come to find out that after you have this position or role or job that you actually don't want this, that this isn't actually what you want. So it's like, you might make a way, but you might find out in hindsight that that may not have necessarily been the best route for you. So let me pick this back up. And let's see if we can get another angle on this. What would you like W to know about their career choices? We got this Queen of Cups that came out reversed. We got this Ace of Pentacles. This Queen of Swords. Is that resistance energy? Like, I don't like this energy. It feels like emotional or mental. This feels like psychological warfare, like mental and emotional manipulation. Queen of Swords with the Queen of Cups reversed and the Knight of Swords. I don't like what's coming out this person's mouth. This might have been in the past. I feel like someone may have said something to you that was damaging. And I feel like they wanted you to feel like that wasn't the way for you because they didn't want you to actually achieve your destiny because they knew that was the way for you. And I don't think that painful ending or that betrayal is the career or the path. I think it's something that happens on the way to it. And I think it's when you realize the truth about something and you let it go and you focus on yourself. I'm kind of feeling like you should continue on this path, even though there's forces and there's people and there's places and there's things that are telling you you can't or you shouldn't or whatever. Fuck them. That's how I feel about it. No one asked. Okay? Screw their opinion. Do it. Because I feel like this is going to work out for you. Regardless, and like that's the actual truth. These individuals that are trying to like gaslight you or emotionally or psychologically manipulate you into thinking that this isn't for you, they know it is for you. And they don't want to see you successful or happy or independent. Like there's some bullshit on that and I don't appreciate it. I really don't. Final messages for W in regards to career choices. 7 of Pentacles, 9 of Cups. Sow the seeds. It's going to take some time, but you will get there and you will get your wish fulfillment. So like, I don't know. Let's say, for example, like someone said, you can't do that because you can't afford it, or you can't do that because how are you going to be able to do it? Blah, 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 blah. And you're like, whatever, you know, you go out and you go to college, you get the education, you get out with the degree and you get the job anyways. And they can shove it. Right? And you make enough income to where whatever reasons that they tried to say to stop you, it don't matter. I don't know. There's just something about like, this is your story. This is your success story. And this is also like a little bit of a journey of you finding your strength or your sovereignty or your independence where you're like, I don't know. I'm me. I am me. And this is what I did. This is what I can do. This is what I will do. And no one can stop me. The Fool. The Fool. So yeah, I support it. I feel that you are supported. I feel that you should do this for you. Whatever this career choice is, you should do it for you. And anyone saying that you shouldn't or can't, they're not for you. And that might be what you have to realize. Like, I don't know if that's your mom or an ex or like who that person was. Like, they were showing up as feminine energy. They don't have to be, but it did kind of feel like they were. And that might, on the road to your success or on the road to this career path, you may then realize, wow, these people were never for me. They were getting in my head and trying to fill me up with doubt or fears or worries. And now that I've actually committed myself to this path, I feel better than I ever have. So fuck you for trying to make me feel that way. Like now that I've gotten far enough away from your energy and I'm on my own now, I see things a little more clearly and I realize you never loved me. And you were trying to act like this was advice and it wasn't. You were just trying to hold me back or set me down. Like, I don't know, there's something, I don't like it. And that's what that 10 of Swords energy was. So I'm glad I finally navigated all the energies because I was like, what are you really trying to say here? Because I felt like there was a few different things going on. And I wanted to get to the clarity. And I think the clarity is you got to get these other people's words out of your head. It's just noise. And they have false intentions for even telling you that. So I'm sorry if someone ever told you you can't do it or you shouldn't do it or it's not for you. but it is for you, and you can do it, and you should do it. And maybe this person needs to leave your life since they don't want to support what you came here to do. Wow. Okay. I'm sorry, but that's what I've got. That's what I've got. Thank you so much, W. I really appreciate you. You're not getting a treat after every question, dude. You would be like diabetic and fat. Okay? He's like, I don't care. I want to be diabetic and fat. No, you don't. You do not.
Someone said he's going to be an amazing person and an amazing speaker.
Yes, he will. If he would let me speak.
Look at the pen.
I know. He's got all the power with that pen. All right, next question is for AC. Okay. AC, you are started at 3630. Okay. I'm going to leave the first half of your question for now, which was, who am I? And I'm going to go to the second half of your question, which is, what do I need to know for my ascension? I'm going to just pull some tarot and see what needs to come through for you. A recent collective reading I gave had some messages in there for you, and it was, I think it was the one where the screen was flashing over and over again. I think I titled that something along the lines of like, God has given you permission to use this power. You had asked about who am I, and I felt an energy, but I stopped, waited. I'm kind of feeling it still feeling this energy. And there's something about like when I had asked about the second one, what do I need to know for my ascension? I felt this energy of like, you already know, or like, it's okay for you to use your abilities, or like, what you need to do is trust in your own gifts and abilities, or your own magic, or stop holding yourself back, or trust that it's God-given. Okay. What would you like AC to know in regards for their ascension? What do they need to know? Yeah, King of Swords, Ace of Swords, Ace of Swords. This is literally like not doubting yourself and embodying your truth. Knowing your truth and not doubting it. Wearing it. Wearing your truth. There's really something about it, like knowing yourself. Knowing that this is you, knowing that this is your energy, this is your ability, this is why you were created. You are supposed to do this. You are supposed to know this, have this, see this, be this. Like, don't doubt this. There's nothing outside of yourself that's going to really validate what you're actually seeking, because you just need your own validation. Okay, what else would you like AC to know about their ascension? Look, there's like some kind of wound or something, and it's like holding you back, and it's just like, this isn't that. This isn't that. Whatever that is, this isn't that. Like, you're not going to hurt anyone. You're not doing anything wrong. You don't need to be ashamed of yourself. You don't need to hold back. You don't need to be less than. You don't need to be more of something else. God created you exactly the way that you are for a reason, and that's who you are. If God created you salty, then you salty. If God created you peppery, then you peppery. It's like, don't fear yourself, or don't hold back, or don't doubt that this is for you. Every bit of it is for you. Every bit of it is yours. Empress, I really feel like there's something about just, and I think that's also part of the reason, like, you know who you are in a way. Like, I feel it because I felt the energy. Like, I felt the green. I felt the life, the nature. I felt the planet. I felt almost like a goddess-like energy as well. And witchy. The word witchy came up. And there's just, I don't know, there's just something about, like, you got to see it for yourself and believe it. Okay. Okay. All right. So who are they? Who are they? You're not your fears. You're not your shadow. Like, you're not. Wow. I was not expecting that to be the answer. I don't even know how to word this answer, but instead of it telling me like what you are, it told me very much what you aren't. And you aren't wrong. You aren't a failure. You aren't a piece of shit. You aren't hurtful. You aren't in the wrong. Like, there's just something about, like, really knowing your truth. I will not be put to shame. I am righteous. I am holy. I am pure. I accept all of me. I have integrated my whole being. I am cleansed. There's, I don't know, like a self-forgiveness maybe, or just an acceptance, a self-acceptance. Okay. Okay. So, who are they, Spirit? Who is this person? Literally, I think it was intentional that I almost knew the answer to your first question when I first sat here, and then felt it kind of pulled away and was like, well, before we get there, let's do the other part first. And I'm really feeling this energy, like there's something that you've got to heal and embrace and accept about yourself. You've got to shed something, or I don't know, be vulnerable with yourself for a moment or something, because there's some kind of wound that's keeping you from seeing you for who you really are. Like, I don't know if there is a point in time where you felt like a failure, or you felt like you've done wrong, or you've hurt someone, or you have felt ashamed, or you have felt fearful, or whatever it is, but it's literally like bleeding into your self-image now. And then when that gets like those waters are cleared up, the clarity's there, the mental, the air, the sword, your mind, it'll be there. The clarity will be right there. But these choppy waters, this emotional turbulence and disturbance of your peace. Okay, AC. I guess you'll know a little bit more about who you are the moment you realize all the things you're not. You're not powerless. You're not shameful. You're not evil. You're not wrong. You're not mean. You're not hurtful. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm feeling. You got to understand all the things you're not before you really understand what you are. And when you accept that, like, this is me. This is my truth. You'll have a different level of like acceptance and peace with yourself, and you'll be able to move forward a little more comfortably. You won't like, I don't know. You'll just already have it within you and you'll trust it. The Fool. You'll move forward in faith. Okay, AC. I will go ahead and leave that there. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Okay, the next question is for Vanessa. And you are starting at 4620. Vanessa wants to know, will my manifestation for my end goal be achieved? Whoa, that was a lot of energy. I felt it. I started receiving so much energy on my left. And it was like, oh, it was so much value, so much like beauty, love, like abundance. Yeah, like to describe the energy, it would have been all the right energies you would want to use if you were going to try to do some kind of glamour magic, you know, like flowers and fragrances and love and abundance and sweet aromas. Like it had an attractiveness to it. So, and I felt immediately that the answer is yes. Like without even getting into the cards yet, Vanessa. Yeah, just the fact that I felt that energy as soon as I tried to clear the energy from the previous reading, and then I started receiving the energy for your reading, it's hella abundant. It's high vibrational. And I'm gonna be honest with you, you've got beings that are working with you. I feel that. I'll say one name and then I'll move forward because I feel her energy in it, and I think it was the flowers and stuff that really like attracted it. And it was Persephone, new beginnings, blossoming, flowers, spring energy, like rising and blossoming. There's something like you have energies that are working with you because you're in alignment and they have favor in your cause. Okay. What would you like Vanessa to know in regards to their manifestation for end goal being achieved? We've got this. That's how you're being seen as the emperor. You're in the driver's seat. Wow. You're like, this is magician emperor vibes. I mean, this emperor does have a wand in his hand. And there's something about like, you will see your desires. You will see your manifestations. You are literally creating it. You're co-creating with spirit too. Like you're co-creating with God. God has sent some of his favored children to work with you to help create this manifestation. You're sponsored by God. There's a really pretty energy in this. I don't know if pretty is the right word, but there's just a beautifulness to this. I think you're sacred. You're beautiful. Your energy is needed. It's needed. I'm just seeing like honey and flowers. Persephone gotta be working with you. Ain't no way. Like all the imagery I'm getting, ain't no way she's not. Okay? Okay. All right. We've got this Three of Swords and we've got this Two of Pentacles. I feel like that's what you're going to be helping people with. Yeah. You're really good. You're really good at what you do. You are so good. The Five of Cups, the Moon, the Three of Swords, and the Two of Pentacles, and you're showing up as the Queen of Pentacles and the Emperor. You're a healer. You're a healer. You can pull this to the surface. You can pull the energy to the surface and transmute it and heal it. You're needed. You're literally needed. That's why they were showing me flowers and honey, because you are the land of milk and honey for these people. They come to you and they get what they need. They get that nourishment of their soul. Their soul gets nourished. They come to you and they receive manna from heaven. And they leave whole. They leave whole. That's why you have these beings blessing you. You literally have blessings from multiple beings. Multiple. There's no point in me sitting here trying to say all the names. There's lots. So yeah, you're sponsored by God on this one, and you're anointed, and you have a gift. Your gift is sacred too. Wow. Wow. Yeah, death. I knew it. 9 of Pentacles, death in the universe. Like 3 of Wands, 10 of Cups. You're creating heaven on earth. So of course you're going to see your desire. You are literally a child of God doing the will of God. Yes, you're going to see your manifestation. You're trying to help people. You're trying to make the world a better place. Of course, it's going to happen. Congratulations on your success in advance. Congratulations on the goodness you have accumulated. Like, look, this Dharma is huge. It's eternal. You'll be like the ancestor that has so much spiritual wealth, you could just put it on people if you wanted to. And you would have plenty. Overflow of this spiritual wealth. And it's because of all the good that you're doing for others. You will be very abundant and prosperous. Oh yeah, for sure. Wow. That was really awesome. Your reading was awesome. You are definitely in your life's purpose. All right, Vanessa, you are in your life's purpose. Congratulations. Spirit's proud of you. I'm proud of you. God's proud of you. Like, you're doing good. You're doing really good things. And Spirit's happy with you. I'm going to just go ahead and leave that there. It seemed pretty clear. The answer's pretty clear. You are supported. All right. The next question is for clean state or clean slate. Clean state, slate. It looks like a T right there. You're dyslexic as hell.
Shut up.
It's all right. Your question is starting at 52:30.
Big time.
We will not have to spend 3 hours doing timestamps this time. Because I actually did a good job doing it this time.
Yeah, someone said Ian on top of timestamp this one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, fortunately, whatever was going on outside sounds like it's been de-escalated. There was no gunshots, so that's good.
Yeah, because she got off a little bit ago.
Yeah. All right. Clean state or clean slate. I'm so sorry. I love you, Trina. She's like legitimately dyslexic. Like, I joke sometimes I'm not dyslexic. She actually literally is, and it's kind of funny sometimes when I have to read her writing. I am a professional at spelling because of her dyslexia, because I have to know how to spell anything at any given point in time because she will ask me how to spell it. All right, clean slate. Would it be in my highest good to publicly talk about the dynamics I had with my former karmic, or is this a distraction from higher spiritual work I should focus on? That was a very wise question. I appreciate you being here just because that's the kind of question you're asking. That just shows a lot about you in general. All right. Did I ring your bell?
Every time.
All right. This is for clean slate, Appa. Thank you, Elle, for your guidance. Would it be in clean slate's highest good to publicly talk about what he went through with his ex or karmic? Ex-karmic. A good question to maybe just ask yourself as far as like reflection, because you seem like the kind of person that you self-reflect a lot. Why would you? Like, if you were to talk about this, why? What is the reason? Are you doing this to help you heal? Are you doing this to help others? Because like, if you understand why you're doing it, that would give you a pretty good indication of, well, then I don't see why this wouldn't be in alignment. I'm still going to answer your question, of course, but Just like, that's what I would do as a human. I would ask myself, why am I doing this? And where is this really coming from? And would this accomplish my desires? Like, would this be good? Okay, let's find out. Would it be in clean slate's highest good to publicly talk about the former? Got the Six of Pentacles coming out reverse, and then we've got this Five of Cups. Ace of Wands reverse, and then this Hanged One. I'm just going to get straight to the point. Right now, no. Right now, no. I think right now it would be better to just focus on your healing. When you are healed and you are speaking this message from a healed place, then I would say probably, yeah, sure. But if you're not healed on it, it might be best not to speak on it. You might be very hard on yourself when you hear the message you gave from an unhealed place. In hindsight, when you reflect on that, it just might be harder on you than beneficial. Someone really wants to tell you, I love you. Clean slate. Someone really wants to tell you, I love you. I felt it. Like, I just heard it. Like, I love you. I love you. I love you. Like, really wanted to make sure I heard them say that to you. All right. So maybe right now, no. Maybe right now, no. Would it be in clean slate's highest interest? Talk about it right now. We've got this Four of Cups coming out reverse. It's like too emotionally involved for you to talk about it right now. If that makes sense. Like, it just might be more triggering and upsetting to you than it would be beneficial to you or anyone hearing it. And right now, it just might be more beneficial for you to focus on healing. And like, as a speaker, like just as an individual, I'm a speaker. I have to talk a lot to do my job. If I try to relate to a message by using an experience that I went through in my life and I haven't healed through that experience, it's going to taint my message. I'm going to be biased, whether I mean to or not. I mean, it's just kind of human. But when I have healed those things, then I can pull from these experiences, and it's just empowerment. It's just light. It's just knowledge. It's just wisdom. There's no pain. There's no hurt. There's no wound. So nothing affects my lens. I can just see it clearly. And then I can use that for the good and use that wisdom to help people. But you have to be healed in order to do that. Yeah. I think the intent of you feeling the desire to do it in a way is a little off, and it would be a little distracting from your path. And I'm not saying you're wrong for wanting to do it, but you might be wanting to do it because it hurts. Does that make sense? Like, I want to talk about this because it's still bothering me. And I'm not saying you shouldn't talk about it because it's bothering you. But if you're actually going to talk about it because it's bothering you, then do that in that context. Don't do that in the context of, I'm going to spread this message to help people. I feel like you might be trying to distract yourself from actually doing what you're supposed to be doing, which is helping yourself. You'll be able to use this experience to help others once you've healed. 10 of Cups at the bottom of the deck, and then the Emperor, and then that 10 of Wands. But it's, yeah, I know what I'm feeling. That's exactly what the message is. All right. Thank you so much, Clean Slate. I really do hope that helped. I'm going to go ahead and just leave that there and move forward because the message came through pretty clear on that one.
Mystical Dragon said words are beneath Trina. We are honored that she chooses to use them for us and our benefit.
Yes.
They're beneath me, even though I'm sexist.
Words are beneath you? Yeah. Stupid words. Bend to my will. Husband, get this word under my foot. It is troubling me. All right, next question is for Kristen. You are starting at 1 hour and 30 seconds. Can I rely on the FBI or anyone in the legal system to do something about what's happening to me, or should I go my own way? Yeah. Even if the answer to your question is yes, I would still like to reword it a little bit. I would not rely on anything before God. So like rely on God. Anything else is extra. Okay, so let's find out. Can Kristen rely on the FBI or the legal system to do anything about what's happened? Ace of Pentacles and the Sun. I mean, shit. Yeah, that looks like something being worth documented, right? Something worth being documented. The King of Cups and the Empress. I mean, okay. I think as long as you understand that you aren't relying on a man or a system to do anything, and that your hopes and your faith is in God, and that all you're doing is just speaking on what needs to be spoken about and then giving it to God to make sure that its children do their damn job, then yeah. Yeah, I do think it'd be worth your time. I just don't give it too much of your energy. Don't give it too much hopes, or don't put too much attachment to it. Say what you need to, or report what you need to, or do whatever to get it on paper or get it on file or report it, and then go on about your day.
Sheila's in the chat. Sheila.
Is she? Yay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna ask one more time on the FBI and the legal system thing. Anything you would like Kristen to know about? It's got this Queen of Cups, 9 of Pentacles. I mean, Eb, we've gotten consistently some good energy in this. Okay. As long as you just have reasonable expectations and understandings of what's going on, I don't see this hurting you or doing you any kind of wrong. Okay. It would only like hurt you or do you wrong if you like did what you were supposed to and then like went home and then like remained attached or held on to and then like expected FBI or a legal system to be your savior. Then that would be doing you injustice or wrong. All right. The other part of your question is it going to end soon, or do I need to brace myself for it to happen for a lot longer? Is this going to end soon? Okay. Well, all right. To get strength first made me feel like, okay, this might not be happening very quick, but then it was followed with Wheel of Fortune. So that's like, it's not really giving me a yes or no to your question yet, but it is telling me to that the advice is to remain strong and that this is shifting, this is changing. Like there is this wheel of fate to this, like things are ever turning and constantly changing in this. Justice came out with Wheel of Fortune. I don't think it's going to be long and drawn out. I mean, I don't think it'll be overnight, but I don't think it's going to be extreme. I don't think it's going to be extremely long. I think it's manageable. Literally, the amount of long suffering or timing or delay that is involved in this is manageable to you. You can manage it. That's what I'm sensing from it. Like it's reasonable, or it's manageable, or it's within your spirits to remain temperanced about. Like it's not going to work your nerve. Okay. I mean, how much longer is this going to continue for Kristen? Focusing on the past will definitely make the path seem a lot longer. So if like you're reminiscing or reflecting on a lot of the past energy when you're in the present, it's going to make your timeline feel horrendously long. So if you can bring yourself to the present moment, it'll make it seem a little shorter, a little quicker. Your timeline won't feel like freaking forever because you're not constantly reminding yourself of things, right? So there is a message about like your focus or your internal dialogue could be shifted to better you and your, mental and emotional health throughout all this. This Eight of Cups and this High Priestess. I feel like you intuitively kind of know, and Spirit's like telling you like, but your intuition's telling you correct. Whatever your intuition is telling you, it is kind of telling you correct. Nine of Pentacles and Five of Wands. Like you're going to be able to overcome this. You're not going to have to wait much longer is what I'm hearing. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm sensing. I'm really feeling it. Like you're not going to have to wait much longer. It's not going to be that long. It's really not. We see Wheel of Fortune come out like a couple times and a few different like movement cards as well. So things are shifting, things are moving. If you wanted to make a report to the legal system, you absolutely can. Just make sure you have your faith in God, not the legal system when you do that. So that way you're not disappointed or hurt by anything. And then move forward, be in the present moment and try not to dwell too much on the extensiveness of this timeline. Okay. Nine of Wands. Yeah. Three of Cups. It has a happy ending for you. It does. This battle, this journey has a happy ending for you. All right. Is there any final messages you want to tell Kristen real quick before we leave it? Yeah. This needs... Okay. God's not a liar. Okay. So under no circumstances is this not going to go addressed. This literally has to be addressed. This has to be fixed. This has to be solved. This has to be, it's under judgment. The judgment has already left the mouth of God. And the word of God does not return to God void. Okay. So like you can really have faith and trust in God that this will be resolved. I do feel that energy and it needs to be. It needs to be resolved. It's literally the word of God for this to be resolved. There's a few different energies in this that are wrong and need to be corrected. So call on the will of God, call on the word of God, and have faith in God. And this will end well for you, very well for you. All right. And it's not going to be that much longer. Okay. All right. I will go ahead and leave this here. Thank you so much, Kristen. I really appreciate you. Hi, Shia. Wow. God bless you. Thank you so much for being here. I love you. If you guys haven't seen her channel, go check her out. You can just, she's in the chat. So you could literally just click on her little icon and I don't know, maybe there'd be a reading or a video there that would resonate with you. But thank you so much for being here, Shia. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody else that is here. Shout out to all the members. You guys are all amazing. I love you all. All right.
I apologize for us missing your live, Shia. We got in a car accident that day.
Yeah.
We were meant to be there.
We did.
In your live.
We got ran off the interstate right when you started your live and slammed into a guardrail and spun around and totaled our car, and it was a hit and run. The person kept fleeing the scene of the accident. We ended up getting it all on camera, so it worked out. But yeah, that's why we weren't in your live, Shia. We were a surviving and unaliving attempt on us, it felt like. So but we'll be there for the next one.
I just wanted to-
Yeah, I don't think anyone holds any.
I know.
How dare you? How dare you have an unexpected life crisis at a time I needed you? All right, the next question is for MD. What do I need to know and what is my next move? And you are starting at 1:10:40. Yeah, we were so excited for your live. Like, we had made a plan. We were like, oh, perfect. Because we can watch it while we're on our road trip. And no, we left the house and we're on the road for about 30 minutes. Just gotten on the interstate.
Yeah. And then we're gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. What do I need to know and what is my next move for MD? I was like, yeah, I don't know.
How did you like that?
I really don't know.
It wasn't like that when we moved.
It might have been in my car.
It was.
It was-
This one was in your car. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably what that is.
Okay. He'll be back in here in a minute. He's eating.
Okay. All right. What does MD need to know and what is their next move? First, let's find out what you need to know. What does MD need to know? Oh, universe. Jeez, that's the first thing to start this off. Big closing of cycles. A big cycle itself, like a significant cycle is coming to an end. We have this star. Damn. I'm feeling this energy that some kind of opposition in your life, MD, has ran out of time. And you are receiving a return of energy. You're receiving compensation. I literally feel the energy of spiritual compensation for what you've been through or what's been done or what others have done. I don't know. There was something about it. Like, there was judgment over other individuals in your life because of what they have or have not done. And they've ran out of time. And there is a return of energy coming to you. Judgment. I felt that energy. That's exactly that's why a big cycle's coming to an end. They've ran out of time. There's no more divine timing because there's no more mercy. Like, there's no more, like, the judgment is what it is. They've ran out. They've made their choice. Like, jeez. Okay. 10 of Cups. Hey, you got something to be happy about with this judgment. Like, I guess God has made haste to you. Like, it's over. It's over now. Like, he's thoroughly reviewed the hearts of his children involved in this situation, and he sees you in favor. And a big cycle is coming to an end. Yeah, that's okay. All right. That's what you need to know. Jeez, what else does MD need to know? That tower. And this is really part of the judgment is who made change and who didn't. Those that remained the same, consistently making the same mistakes or consistently doing the same unhealed things and not taking accountability or looking at themselves and not doing the works, basically. And then you doing the works, you doing the change, you doing the self-reflecting. Like, it's really obvious who's more deserving here. The child that actually gives a shit or the child that doesn't give a shit. All right. So you're seen in favor. There is, like, yeah, I do feel this exalted above others, and I do feel deliverance. I feel you're being exalted above others, and I feel you're being delivered. And there is compensation in your life for some of these things because devil energy is the fool. So you've got a brand new beginning over these devil energies. All right, what would you like MD to know about their next move? What is their next move? I heard sit and wait for me. Wait on God. Okay. All right. What is MD's next move? That's that Ace of Swords right there. And then this 10 of... I do kind of feel this energy like... It might be about God to do this. This might be something that you aren't supposed to do. God's going to do this. God's your next move. Wait on God to make the move for you or something, or talk to God about it, or reveal what you're unhappy about. That's one of your next moves needs to be talking to God about your case. Literally plead your cause. God, this is what I'm going through. This is how I've been feeling. This is what people are doing. This is how I'm being treated. This is what I've tried to do to maintain righteousness throughout all of this. And this is how I'm being wronged. Your next move should be talking to God. And then God will be your next move. This cycle's coming to an end. There's judgment. Yeah. It's time for this to come to an end. It is time for this to come to an end. Okay. Any other messages in regards to advice on the next move for MD? No, 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 no. Don't you dare do anything without going to God first. It almost like, I'm sorry I even asked that question. Like I was given the answer the first time I asked. Don't ask again. Talk to God about it. God's your next move. Okay. Well, I will leave that there. We ain't fucking around. Thank you so much. I've got a payment for a Marianne, but I don't have a question for you. Marianne, if you're here and you want to let us know in the chat what your question is.
Check emails. Maybe she responded or sent it there recently.
Okay.
I thought I would at least give it a shot.
Yeah.
No, I don't have anything from her yet.
Oh, and Shia, since you're here, not trying to like put you on the spot, but I'm that kind of person. I'm just like, fuck a comfort zone. I'm pretty sure it's not now and it's when everyone's ready, but I'm pretty sure you and I are supposed to do like a live together somehow. And I think there's a way that you can do that through YouTube. And I have no idea how we're supposed to do that, but I've been feeling that from God that we are supposed to do that. So just planting that seed so that way you can digest that and talk to God about it and see if that resonates with you or not. But I've been feeling that energy, so I thought I would just go ahead and share it with you.
Rachel said that would be freaking awesome.
It would. It would. It's something about our light coming together. Think of like rays of light.
She said yes. I've been feeling the same freaking thing.
Okay, good. Yeah, so I'm glad we both been picking up on that vibe. I just wanted to go ahead and just address the elephant in the room because like I've been feeling it stronger. So, okay, we'll keep that in mind.
Wow, that just tripped me out.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's funny you said trip me out because I just experienced my location right now during this live. I was here and I was on your property in Hawaii at the same time. And it was really odd. I wasn't trying to be, but I was. And I think it was because grid work. I don't know. There's something about light being anchored into the earth and activating different ley lines or points or meridians. I don't know. Like, yes, blue is blue, but blue is also a color of the rainbow, which is white light. So it's like, okay, I don't know. All is one. I'm going to go ahead and just leave that there. We'll move forward. The next question is for Tasha.
He was in there screaming, Dad, Dad. See, I'm going to go down for a nap.
Go take a nap. Quit fighting sleep. Don't smile at me. Go take a nap. You need sleep. Yeah. Go take a nap. We love you.
So
We're safe. Go get some rest. Thank you. Oh, she will be celestial. She will be. She will be. She will be. Absolutely. Awesome. All right. Tasha, this question is for you. We are starting you at 1/20/25. What do I need to change for pending money to come in? All right. Also, Tasha, while I'm just here and I can talk like with my voice to you instead of like typing, God has been putting your name in my mouth a lot recently. Like I'll be talking, I'll be praying, and I'll be like, El Ya, and it'll be like Tasha El. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm praying for Tasha El at this moment. And it's like, I don't know what it is. Like, really wants me to pray for you, or really wants me to talk to you, or like something. I don't know what it is, but like, it's been something. God has been speaking to me about you, about something. So I'm not sure what it is. I don't know if you're like going through something and God just wants me to like take extra time to pray more specifically for you, or what it is. But yeah, God's definitely been like presenting your name to me a lot recently, a lot, like daily, and multiple times throughout the day, in random moments. Like it'll interrupt my prayer with your name in my mouth. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Okay. All right, Tasha, let's find out. What would you like Tasha to know, El? Thank you. Thank you, Abaya. What would you like Tasha to know? What can she change for the pending money to come in? I don't know if there's really anything you can do, to be honest with you, Tasha. You could detach, like energetically just release any attachments to this. Yeah. That would literally be the only advice, would be to not be worried, not be in fear, not be stressing, not be thinking, not be attached. Just completely surrender it to God. Let it completely, I don't know, be at peace with it. Bless you. Bless you. Okay. Because it feels like it's inevitable. Like it is what it is. I don't know if there's anything you can necessarily do about it. It's coming when it's coming, and it's coming when it's coming. It'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. All right. Let's pick that up. What does Tasha need to change? 5 of Cups. It's literally just your energy. It's the only thing that keeps coming up. Hermit, Devil, 5 of Cups. That's your energy. That's your shadow. That's your feelings. That's your doubts. That's your fears. That's your worries. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's the only thing. Only thing you could do, or would even be relevant for you to do, is the shadow. Look, he split the deck to the Knight. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Accept the things you cannot change. The prayer of serenity, right? Prayer of serenity. That may be beneficial for you. Okay. Well, shit. Do you have any other messages for Tasha then? Any other messages for Tasha? 10 of Swords. I saw that. And then this. The Devil. Oh. 10 of Swords for the Devil. And it was like presented to you. Like almost like as if your enemy's head will be presented to you. Like, here you are, madam. Here is your enemy. And it was like, oh, okay. So you ain't got anything to worry about. You don't have anything to worry about. I literally just feel like the only thing that you're being asked to do is to just, your emotions or your shadow, or just be in alignment with faith. Because there is something being dealt with. There's something being done. There's something very like, I don't know. There's nothing that could stop this. Right? It's pretty set in stone, is what it feels like. Like it's already written, it's already happening, it's already coming. So there is money that's coming to you, and there also seems to be judgment over some kind of devil energy. And you're going to literally witness that happen. Like God is going to reveal this judgment to you. You're going to see it. You're going to see the judgment of your enemy happen right in front of you, and you're going to know it's God. I just feel like the main thing for you to be let go. Let go. I wonder if that's why God has been putting your name in my mouth. If you've been like stressing or worrying or like overburdening about something, and God wants me to pray for you to have peace and understanding or faith or be comforted or blessed. So if you have randomly in recent few days or whatever, just felt random spurts of like loving, high vibrational energy or graceful energy or like this peaceful, that was prayer. That was prayer, because I didn't know why I was being called to pray for you. So I didn't know what to pray for. So I just prayed for, like, you know, you to be at peace and to feel loved and be comforted and to feel good. So if you got hit with like random waves of that, that was because of my prayer. And I see now a little bit maybe why that was happening. Okay. The only thing you should fear is God. The only thing you should fear is God. Not when the money's coming, not if the money's coming, not anything about anything else. Yeah. Like, all right, I'll use a personal example that's actually pretty fresh. All right. I just recently shared that Trina and I were recently in a car accident. A hit and run driver had pit maneuvered us off the interstate and kept going. They just kept driving. They slammed into us, spun us off the road, and they kept driving. This happened right before school starts. I was on my way to go pick up my daughter. Oh my goodness. This all starts. Huh? I was trying to. What the fuck? I can't stand your ass sometimes. Just shut up. Hey guys. Like,
Hey guys, I'm here.
oh my goodness. No, that's funny. So this happened right before school's about to start. I need a vehicle. You know what's funny too? I just sold my other vehicle. We had two vehicles. I just sold my vehicle, so we only had her vehicle, and it got totaled. And not only that, but we had just paid off her vehicle. So we were finally done making payments on it. It was the only one we had. It just got completely crushed, totaled. And we had only a few days to try to get another vehicle. Fortunately, we had some money. I was like, all right, we got the money. Let's get the down payment. Let's go buy a vehicle. So we tried to get one through Carvana. Carvana ends up taking the down payment out of our bank account and then cancels the deal on us because of an issue with paperwork. Because I'm self-employed, they didn't like the way that I reported my income. So now I have to wait to receive my money that they took out of my account so I can turn around and get a car. So now I'm going the first week of school paying $50 some a day, hustling to get damn money for a rental car. Man, it's bullshit and it's stupid, but like everything is going to work out. Everything's going to work out. Like, even though I could have sat there and stressed, like, I have to get this vehicle figured out. And then I tried, and then I got fucked. And then I'm just sitting here waiting on my money to come. And like, I can't do anything until Carvana releases my money back to me so I can go to a dealership and buy me a vehicle. So look, some things just happen that are unpredictable. Sometimes there's delays, but what I can say is everything will still work out. Like in my situation, we weren't supposed to get in a car accident. That wasn't a planned thing. That was just a freak accident that happened, which was weird because we were literally talking to heaven when it happened.
Yeah, and heaven told us we were gonna not even stop at a family's house. We were just gonna go down there, get her, and come back.
Yeah. And then we immediately got wrecked, like right when that happened.
Right as that happened.
But look, what was intended to harm us turned into a good thing. Her and I have been wanting a new vehicle for a while. Well, guess we're getting one a little sooner than we thought. Her and I ended up getting 5 times the amount we were expecting on my vehicle. I was only expecting to maybe get $1,000 for the car. We ended up getting like $5,000 for the car. Like everything's working out. So like, it's just a recent testimony of mine that, you know, sometimes life does happen. Unexpected things do happen. But look, we ended up getting paid. We're getting a new vehicle out of it. And all of our needs are still met and we're covered. So like, our bread doesn't fail us.
Yeah, no one got hurt. I just came out with this.
Yeah, that was the other thing. No one got hurt.
There was no injuries. There was like a scrape on my arm, and that's about
if you would have seen what our vehicle looked like, you would have been very surprised to see that we just stepped out the vehicle unharmed.
We literally sat there for like 2 seconds.
The baby cried a little bit because I think the impact scared him, but he was uninjured.
We looked at us. We were good.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were like, get out. We got out so fast. It was like under a minute we got out of that vehicle.
All right. Thank you so much, Tasha. It seems like everything's going to be okay. Oh, there definitely is a divine reason for everything. It all gets sorted out. Yeah, that shit was trying to kill us. It really was. And I remember right before the car made the first impact to the guardrail, I activated a gift right then and there. It's like life or death moment. I activated a gift and I felt our parents in heaven step in and help. So I had some angelic assistance. I literally put us in a bubble of light to minimize the impact. And later on, it gotten confirmed that if we had not done that, one of us would have died. But because right before our car hit the guardrail, I put us in a bubble of light, and then I felt the heavens step in too and put us in a bubble, and that minimized the impact. So none of us actually got injured. So sometimes things activate in life and death moments, and I activated some kind of crazy ability. It was like telekinetic or something, and literally stopped the car from moving, if that makes sense. It was weird. I slowed the car down with my mind. Anyways, all right. Real things happen. The next question is for Divine Jim. Jimmy Jim, the Divine Jim. Let's go ahead and write down your timestamp. 1:32.
Shiva said that totally activated you. That's why.
Yeah, it did. It really did activate me. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to become telekinetic with a moving car in order to save my family.
Someone said you were taking too long to get a new car. When it's time, it's go time. You were shoved.
Kind of. Oh, you'd be surprised the actual truth behind the story, who caused the attack, and it would blow your mind if I told you the whole truth, but the world's not ready for all that.
We could probably tell
when we're older.
That, or we could tell the ones that would believe, which I think the Discord would.
Probably.
We could literally tell them exactly who created that.
Probably. Or just keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
There'll be future testimony. I'll write a book about it. All right. Next question, Divine Jim. Family members, ill intent, connected to X, sole point and purpose in all of this. Closure and moving forward with God. All right. All right. First, what I want to know is the family members that were involved, were they connected to this X? Were the family members involved with ill intent connected to the X? So when I was reading your question in the Discord, I kind of already started to feel some of the energy to your question. And I knew that the answer to this question was that the reason why I felt like it was all connected is because spiritually it was part of the same cycle, But in the 3D, the ill-intended family members were not in cahoots with the karmic ex. But it did kind of feel like they were all in on it because it was part of the same cycle you were going through. So like part of the same cycle, but not co-creating with each other in the 3D, if that makes sense. Okay. What was the point in all of this? What was the purpose in all of this? What was the point in all of this? Tower in the sun. Damn. You needed to see the truth about yourself and the people around you. Like God allowed this tower to happen so you could see the light. You could see the truth. You could see who was really there for you and who wasn't. God wanted you to know the truth so that way you wouldn't hesitate when he told you to move. When God was moving you out of this situation or is or whatever, he wanted to make sure that when God moved you, you didn't hesitate to be moved by God because you knew the truth and you understood why God was moving you. You didn't have karma with them, but they have karma with you. They had karma with you. They have karma. So that was the karmic ties. You don't have karmic debt with these people. They have a karmic debt with you. They owe you. And they've failed again. They've mistreated you again. They were supposed to redeem themselves by treating you better than they did in other lives. They didn't. God needed to reveal the truth to you about these people around you because they are enemies to you. Damn it. So part of the purpose of this was to give, because God is merciful, he was giving these children of his a chance to experience salvation because he's merciful. Now, in order to do that, they need to repent and correct what they did wrong. They didn't. You were put in their life again in this life, and they did you wrong again. Woe to them. They are under judgment for that.
She said her whole screen just froze. Weird.
Her whole screen just froze? Who?
The one you're doing the reading for.
Oh, wow. That's weird.
That's what she was saying.
That's weird that the screen just froze while we're doing the reading for.
Yeah.
Okay. Just split the deck to 8 of Swords, 2, and then 3 of Swords. Literally, it needed to reveal to you that these people were hurting you. That this wasn't your family. That this wasn't your soul tribe. That these weren't for you. Damn. Okay. What else? Like, as far as, what was the purpose of this in regards to Divine Jimmy Jim? Like, I mean, I know God is merciful and wanted the other kids a chance to, sort some shit out, and they didn't. What's this got to do with Jim? Oh, you're an angel. Like, that was your assignment. They were assigned to you. Damn. I felt death energy, like actual death energy, like an angel of death. You might be an angel of death, or you're working with an angel of death. I don't know. Or like part of this was like you were sent in as the angel of death. And the judgment's already being made or been made, or I don't know, something like that. The Fool. I'm dead. Jeez, that's a clean slate, all right. Death and then the Fool with the universe. Yeah, tell me it's over, because it is. It's over. Jeez. Okay. So you were there to do the will of God. You were there because you're an angel, and these people were assigned to you, and they were supposed to do right by you and correct their karma, and they didn't. They didn't correct their karma. All right. And then God wanted you to see the truth about all this. And I'm guessing now you do, because I'm not seeing like there's a need to push that narrative on you anymore. Like you understand that you're moving forward. Okay. So now what? What's the next steps moving forward towards you, God? How does Divine Jim do that? How does Divine Jim move forward in you? the Sun, the Seven of Pentacles. We've got this Page of Cups. It's like purging, cleansing, healing. Purging, cleansing, healing. Purging, cleansing, healing. That's like your Holy Trinity right now. Okay? Having complete clarity of the truth of everyone around you or everyone involved, understanding it, accepting it, and moving forward. That is like the way forward, is having understanding, having clarity, accepting what you know to be true, healing and cleansing yourself of their energy, purging their any kind of attachments, getting their energy out your energy. Like using the sun to flush out the water. Using the sun to flush out the water. And cutting cords. It's redefining you because you are strengthening your boundaries. And you're calling your energy back. Because you're realizing who and what you are and what the people around you are. God's revealing himself to you, through you and through others in many different ways. And you're seeing that. And you're getting into alignment with God by doing this, by seeing the truth, by seeing the revelations, by not fighting it, by not resisting it, accepting it. Okay? So purge, cleanse, heal, accept, and then surrender and release any kind of attachments. I don't need to fight this. It's just what it is. All right? Okay. So have that clarity, that discernment of who and what is around you. And knowing it for what it is and moving forward. Damn. Okay. Okay. The next question is going to be for galactic being. I'm going to go use the bathroom again because I am heavily hydrated. Oh, don't be shy. Don't be shy.
I love you too, guys. I'm a very awkward person sometimes. And I just don't know what to say sometimes. I was never good at public speaking. I almost failed that in college.
Go to bed, boy.
He doesn't want to go to bed. That's why he's in there hollering. I'm doing good. Allergies are acting up really bad and all nasally. Other than that. And my son refuses to go take his nap, so he's in there screaming in his room supposedly till we come and get him. But he's not crying or fussing. He's just, well, yeah, he kind of is fussing, but not really. It's more like, come get me, I don't want to take a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's vocal.
Okay, yeah, it's more vocal. It's not really fussing. I'm very awkward right now, and I don't know why. I even made that point straight. I was like, guys, I failed almost failed public speaking in college. I got away with it because it was during COVID and it was online, and I didn't have to put my face in the camera, and I kind of just showed them my bed and hid to the side.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I hope he will pass out soon. He needs some sleep. He needs some sleep, guys. Pray for that child to go to sleep.
He's too strong of a spirit.
Literally.
I don't need sleep. What is this?
Yeah, if you don't go in there and tell him, kid, you need sleep.
He's like, I'm an immortal being. I don't need sleep.
He's like, you don't tell me when to go to bed. I say when I go to bed. Yeah, see, I was in college for like 7 years.
Jeez.
I know. Got my master's in psychology, outside. I can legally do CPS. What else is that called? Work in child services, like all that. Work with child psych. I was like a year off from getting a PhD in psych.
Yeah. 2 more semesters of school and she'd be a doctor. I did 1 year of school, 1 year of college, and then dropped out because I was living a life on the run and trafficking against state lines. So, yeah, college was not a great idea for me then. I was living a felonious lifestyle at the time. I had federal marshals looking for me and shit, asking me questions. Like, it wasn't great.
Oh, goodness. Oh, I marked that person out on there because they said to add theirs because they already got their answer from another, they messaged me in Discord. They got their answer in another person's reading, so they said add theirs.
Yeah, it was a lot. Look, some of y'all may not know this, but one of the reasons why I have been incarcerated is because of a bank robbery. I've never shared that with y'all. I've only shared the drug aspect, but
I didn't think you were going to say that.
Oh, yeah. If you were to actually know my name,
you can find him.
You could Google it and you could see my mugshot on the news. I was all over the news.
He was, and his face is just like all smug, like I'd do it again.
Yeah, I looked like a villain in my mugshot because I'm smiling. I'm grinning ear to ear, like, yeah. I did it. I'd fucking do it again too.
Literally. You got no freaking way.
I want to see LMAO. I probably might be able to. We'll do like a members only chat one day, and I don't know. We'll have to discuss some of the craziness, but like, man.
She said I shouldn't say that. I love that. But I think that gives you character.
It does, you know. I've ran from the cops. I've robbed banks. I've trafficked drugs. I've seen people get shot in front of me. Like I've seen a lot. I've been through a lot, and I'm just glad I'm saved by God. Like I'm just glad I'm alive and I'm okay. I am breathing.
She said I would love to hear all your stories.
I've got a lot. I've got some crazy ones y'all wouldn't believe.
Literally, guys.
All right, 150 and 40.
He has too many.
Too many.
I literally wake up and he's like, "Oh, this reminded me of this time when I was like."
Yeah, she's still learning new things about me.
She wrong. Like, I'm over here. I went to college and then I dropped out because I came here and I found my love. And then I was taking care of kids through college and then doing regular college things like sneaking out and going to parties. And he over here
I was living that gang life. And she was over here like being responsible.
And then we ran, oh my God, we ran into each other like 5, 6 different times where the divine was like, oh, here we go.
And union never happened.
And they were like, the fuck, guys?
Just kept crossing paths.
I will keep hitting you into each other.
Yeah, we definitely balance each other out. For sure. And don't let Trina fool you. She is not as angelic as it seems.
Well, my stories just haven't been out. There's no reason for them.
Yeah, that's true. You just weren't convicted. You just weren't caught.
They weren't. I really wasn't.
you had but you weren't doing much for very long either. So you still had grace.
I did.
I had been doing dirt for a while, so I had ran out of some of that mercy and grace and started getting caught up to me.
I could have went away for a while for that one. That one I could have went away.
Yeah. All right.
Share that at some point. Just probably not on YouTube.
Yeah, probably. Everything I say is allegedly.
Literally, because like I could.
There's no double jeopardy. I've already done my time on my shit, so I can safely talk about my stuff because I've already been convicted.
Allegedly, I have not yet, so I can't really talk about. Maybe on Discord at some point, guys.
Yeah.
You'll learn that.
All right, galactic being. Open for spirits and ancestors to just see if they have anything to say to me openly about anything or any advice they have on what's up and coming in my life. Awesome. So basically like a general. Yeah, you can have a treat. It's been a minute. We'll let Odin get a treat real quick. Concession is happening. The concession stand. Time to get your snacks and your drinks, everybody.
Yeah, that was one of the meeting places.
Bonnie and Clyde reincarnated, literally. We have experienced that incarnation.
Yeah.
We have been Bonnie and Clyde before. A lot of people have. It's called a book of life. It's just an experience for the soul to learn that it's the love of God. All right. What would you like galactic being to know?
Someone said y'all better get your memberships fast before they start.
Before what?
They're like, y'all better get your membership fast talking about getting on the Discord.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Don't want to miss that. Yeah, I mean, just advertise that, you know? If you want to hear about all the crimes I've committed. No, that would send the wrong message and attract the wrong crowd. All right. What would you like galactic being to know?
Yeah, I buried him anyways.
You're following your intuition and you're doing the right thing because you avoided something that wouldn't have been that great had you not listened to your intuition. It would have thrown you off track. You did something recently that helped you maintain course. You did something recently that helped you not falter from the path. There was someone or something, kind of feels like it might have been a someone, like a little Jezebel energy or something. I don't know. Kind of feels like it, but whatever. We'll move forward. An unclean spirit, at least. But you listened to your intuition. You didn't let it do that to you. You didn't let it fool you. You didn't get distracted. You didn't lower yourself. And you avoided a tower that could have potentially came into your life. And this is helping you maintain trajectory. Okay. I like that. You know, you are navigating the timelines by listening to your intuition. Hierophant. You're being rewarded for that too. I felt that. Yeah. You're being rewarded for either taking action to stop something, or I think that's really what it is, taking action to stop something. And it doesn't have to be like physical action. It just could have been intention. You had the intention in your energy for something not to happen. So like, for example, let's say you psychically or intuitively picked up on a potential scenario going on. Not only did you know that it could potentially happen, but you did something about it energetically. You transmuted the energy. You didn't just let it happen either. Okay. You didn't let someone do something to you as well, or you didn't let someone, or I literally think that's what it is. You took action to stop something from happening, and you also didn't let someone or something do something to you, or maybe to others, but I really feel like it was coming after you. Like, and I feel like it was an unclean spirit. It might have been a feminine. I don't know, but it got a feminine spirit, at least an unclean feminine spirit. Whether they're male or female don't really matter. Their energy feels like that. Like jealous, like a homewrecker energy. Okay. We've got the Lovers and this Queen of Wands. And I saw the Page of Wands earlier come out, and this Two of Pentacles. So I'm hearing the song lyrics. I knew that this would happen. Fuck love. So I'm not sure if that's relevant or anything, but if you've listened to your intuition about a potential suitor or a person, you were right to do so. Their energy's off. They have an unclean spirit, or they wouldn't have been good for you. They literally would have thrown you off your path. So you did good resisting or having discernment or navigating their intentions. Hermit. Yeah, you listened. You listened. Hermit and the Ten of Wands and the Tower. The good thing is, though, like, you're in alignment. You've maintained alignment. And in a way, you've also kind of like, I'm not saying this was a test, but if it was a test, you damn sure passed. So like, even if this wasn't necessarily a test on your character, you still showed your character and it was still acknowledged. So I don't know. It's like passing a test without even actually having to take the test. You showed the higher ups something good about yourself. Yeah. Listening to your intuition was the right thing to do. You're going to be happy about that, and you're being rewarded. Okay. What's coming up? What's coming up? What's up ahead in Galactic's life? Ace of Cups. Justice, Seven of Wands, the Fool, and the Page of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. Another unclean spirited energy came out. Queen of Cups reverse. What is up? Okay. Well, you navigating these energies pretty well. All right. If there's anyone that has their eyes on you and they aren't a right match for you, you're backhanding these energies, or you're navigating them, or you know, swerving these hoes. Okay, cool. It literally feels like you have actually completed a lesson or a cycle. That's why I was like, I don't think this was a test, but if it was a test, you definitely passed. There's something about like, you're ready for something. Something's going to shift. Yeah, that's being hidden, but it's not going to remain hidden. Ace of Swords. No, it's not. I feel like you're ready for love, like real love, not this bullshit energy. And this doesn't have to be talking about like romance love. It could be talking about friends or family or coworkers or something. But either way, you know your worth. Either way, you learn how to use your discernment and listen to your intuition. Yeah. That's good. That's good. You're getting stronger. Like your energy, your aura is getting stronger, and your boundaries are getting stronger. And you're turning into a better emperor. Like your emperor energy is more emperor-like. It's higher vibrational. 9 of Pentacles or 10 of Pentacles, excuse me, with the strength. Yeah, you've maintained course. You've passed some tests. You've shown that you have the right qualities or attributes for something. You've been listening to your intuition. It's strengthening it. Your boundaries, your aura is getting stronger. You're showing up as an even better emperor than you were before. And you're in alignment for something. And it hasn't been fully revealed, but it's going to be very soon. It's going to be revealed to you that you're in alignment for something good too. And I really feel like part of what you're in alignment for is like a spiritual inheritance of love or relationships or people. Like in a way, part of this inheritance has to do with relationships or love and them being better and them being what you actually deserve. And you don't have to backhand and navigate all these low entities. Okay. So something's about to improve for you because of your strength. You're being rewarded. You're being rewarded for your integrity. There literally may have been temptations brought your way and you resisted them. And you're being rewarded for your heart. That's what I feel. You're being rewarded for your heart, Galactic. Okay. Awesome. Judgment. Yeah, I saw it. Judgment, Magician, and the Chariot. Ace of Pentacles, 9 of Pentacles. That's why I saw that 10 of Pentacles. You're at the 9. You're about to get an ace that's going to bring you to a 10. Something's going to grow. You're about to receive something that's going to grow. Like it's a new thing. It's a seed, right? It's an opportunity. It's a relationship. It's a business. It's a property. It's a tree. Like, I don't know what it is, but you're being given this pentacle or this seed and it's going to grow to more. And you deserve it. And you've maintained alignment for this. And you've passed all the tests. All the tests. Justice. You're getting justice. Good job, Galactic, for being a good person and maintaining a high vibration and navigating these other entities. All right. The next question is for Darlene. Let's see. You are starting at 202.51, so we'll just say 203. All right, Darlene. Darlene wants to know, do I have an inheritance out there that someone is stealing or at this time stole? Okay. Yeah, that sounded awful. Can you reach that lighter and toss it to me? Goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah. She's not good at throwing anything. Oh.
I tried.
You did.
I tried.
Mm.
Be grateful, guys.
All right. I'm just going to light an incense real quick, and then I'll get started with the next question. Just Darlene. If you happen to see what's in my hand and it looks like something else, it's not what it looks like. I literally roll my own incense using rolling paper. So I know it looks like I've got like a joint or something in my hand. It's not. I would not recommend inhaling this because it's a blend of a lot of different herbs. But yeah. I call them spirit joints. And light a little spirit joint to cleanse the house. I blend up my own herbs and then I roll it up in rolling papers. And then I light them like an incense. And it literally works better than Sage because of how it was made.
I just got a message
Huh?
on Discord, and it says, "Is the baby still screaming at the injustice of being isolated?" Ever so often, yes.
Occasionally. I think he's starting to stop fighting it. All right, Darlene. First things first, let's find out, does Darlene have an inheritance that is currently being stolen, that someone is currently trying to steal? Is someone currently trying to steal an inheritance from Darlene? Not in the sense that you're asking, like an actual inheritance with your name on it and someone currently trying to take this or steal from you. That's not what I'm seeing. But in a way, sure, depending on how you're using the word inheritance, because it does seem like there is someone that is jealous of you. This is a masculine energy. They're showing up as a King of Swords. So it's not like they're after like an actual inheritance. They're just after anything they possibly can in general. Like, so if they happen to find out about an inheritance, oh yeah, bet your ass this person would try, like 100%, but they don't know anything like that. So, all right. So there's people that have it in their heart to do that. Absolutely. There are people that have it in their heart to do that to you, but there's nothing for them to pursue that intent with. Okay. His energy's shitty. He tries to like dominate the air in the room. Like he tries to control the energy. He's very controlling. He's a controlling person. He literally uses his mind to control the atmosphere of the room and control people's energy and control how they, yo, you better get your energetic hands to fuck off my energy. Like, I don't know who that person is, but I don't like that because you don't have the authority to be all that dominant. So why are you trying to dominate everybody in the room? I didn't like it. I didn't like his energy. I would have words with that person if they were in front of me. Okay. So fortunately, there's not really anything anyone can do to you right now. You had asked about past too, I believe. Have it out there that someone is stealing or at this time stole. Is there an inheritance that someone has already stolen from Darlene? 10 of Pentacles came out reversed with the 7 of Pentacles. And this Wheel of Fortune came out reversed. There is something that happened in the past. In the distant past. It's not even recent. This happened like years ago or something. All right? But it did happen. You bet your ass. Now, stole from you? No, no one can steal from you because you're owned by God. Like, I felt it from God was telling me, like, no, they did not steal from you. But the way you're answering the question, yeah, it does look like there was some kind of inheritance or property or money or something that was attached or tied to you, something you were supposed to receive. You never received it. The good thing is, though, this shit's already under judgment. Like, it's been under judgment. The judgment's kind of like past energy in a way. Okay. And what I'm sensing from this is that Whatever was stolen from you in the past will return to you in another form multiplied. So you're going to get more than what would like. That's why I was like, they never really stole anything from you. They stole from themselves. Like God's got you. Anything that's like taken from you, it's in God's hands. Okay. So like there is an energy being corrected. There's something from the past. You never received it. It was wrong. You're going to get it in a different form. And that person is under judgment for it. But is someone like currently trying to steal an inheritance from you? If they knew about it, I'm sure they would try, but there's nothing for them to pursue on that. So there's people that have the intent in their heart. They have the potential. If they were given the right kind of information, or yeah, they would definitely try it with you. And there is this energy of someone that's like looking for something that they can get from you. And that might be what you're sensing. You're sensing that someone's looking into your energy to try to find something they can get out of you or get off of you or get something like, I don't know, get a piece of you or something. But it's not necessarily inheritance related. Like, I'm sure they might be trying to see, is there something along those lines that they can steal from you? But really, they're just after anything and everything. It's reminding me of the reading I gave where I said something along the lines of like, they don't know what you have, but they know you have something and they just want it. They just want it badly. Like, they don't even know what the fuck it is, but they damn sure want it. And I'm kind of feeling an energy similar to that, similar in the sense that this person is jealous of you and they don't think you should have. And if they have an opportunity to take from you, you're damn right they would. And they are looking for opportunities to take from you, but they're not finding any. And I don't think they're going to. Earlier at the beginning of your reading, the energy was literally presented that they aren't going to. Future tense, they're not going to. I felt that from spirit. So, all right, all in all, to sum up everything that you have kind of asked, there is something that happened in the past, and it is under judgment. And you will receive more than what was taken or lost or stolen in a different form, and that's fine. It's all in God's hands. There are people with intentions in their heart, but they're not able to manifest their desire. Yeah, I think that pretty much sums it up. That sums it up. All right. Thank you so much, Darlene. I do hope that that helped. I hope that that resonated. I'm going to go ahead and move forward. Bless you.
Oh, then you're not getting another one right now.
All right, next question is for Kim. Oh, Kim, I think I actually ended up giving you some of your in the most recent collective. The most recent collective reading I'd picked up on a book, a clasp, an eye, a seal, a color, a sacred knowledge, a power or something. So just being reminded of that. Let me go ahead and write down your timestamp before we get started. 2:14. Okay. Yeah, it literally feels, man, that book has the power of the scales. That book has the power of death. It literally has the scales, it has the sword, it has the feather, it has death. That book has some very powerful information, knowledge, power, energy in it. You obviously had to have been righteous to receive this book. They would not have given it to you. And yeah, absolutely. It is the book. What you're asking for, yes. It is the same thing, and it was given to you by that being. There's like forbidden spells in that book. I felt it. It was connected to the body and the resurrection and the dead and other lives.
Kim said he told me it was mine. LOL.
You could literally, there's something in that book for you. And it's you. There's a power in there. You left a spell for yourself in that book. I'm not even kidding. And it's something that, like, I think you did this in Kemet. I think you literally, you've done a preparation. Like, I saw the process of mummification. I saw like a few different things that are kind of hard to explain what exactly I was seeing. I don't want to say too much, but I'm pretty sure that you can connect to the dead, and you can connect to yourself, and you can connect. You could, I don't know. There's something in that book it's forbidden. Like, that's not information people need to know, because the ancients really understood the afterlife, the body, the vessel, the container, like, in the transitions of life and afterlives and death. Like, they really understood this, and there's a lot of information in that book about it. Okay. All right. I don't want to say too much on that. I could go, like, almost kind of go a little deeper, but in a way I feel like I'm not supposed to, because I feel like that's for you to discover, because it's your work. That it's literally your work. It's your grimoire. Like, that's your book. You are an ascended being, and in this other life, that was your tool. That was your tool. You used that book for a lot of things, and you've left a lot of pieces of yourself, some things that you have learned in that life, in that book. So, wow. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that there. That was crazy. I was not expecting, like, the mummification and the traveling through the different bodies. You could literally, oh my gosh, like, you might be able to read that book, and if you chose to, be able to, like, come back and incarnate in a different body that's already preserved in a tomb or some shit. Like, bro, I don't fucking know. Like, I was not expecting that energy. It was very intense. It was very sacred, secret knowledge.
Yeah, she said it might be why I can't read it right now then.
Okay.
Yeah, LOL.
Yeah. It's, the book reads you. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but you don't read the book reads you, and then allows you to know what it reveals to you. Like, it's not a normal book. All right, magical artifact for sure. And I do think that collective reading I did, some of your energy was what I was tapping into in that, because there was some of the beings. Yeah, you're like heavily connected to Kemet. Ancient Egypt is like all up in your soul for something. All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kim. All right. Hello. How do I learn how to use my light and dark energy? Does your shadow have dominion over you? If your shadow has dominion over you, then you're not going to use your light and dark to serve the good. You have to heal and integrate your shadow. It's accepting and understanding that which it is, and then choosing to use it for the will of God. All right, next question is for Renee, and yours is starting at 220. What do I need to know in guidance on my next move? All right. What would you like Renee to know? I think there might be some kind of money coming to you, Renee. And this might be able to help you out. Like you might need this money to help you out. 8, 8. And then the Queen of Cups. There's something that you intuitively don't even know. It's like surprise. 8, another 8, 8 of Wands. Damn, we just got all the 8s. 10. It's going to put an ending to a situation. You have a miracle or a blessing or an answer. There's bread on its way to you. All right. There is provisions on its way to you. You don't even know about these provisions. You don't know these provisions are coming. You're like, you intuitively have no clue. It's in a spiritual blind spot. You have no idea this bread is on its way to you, and it's going to close a cycle for you. You're going to use this bread to solve a problem. Okay. God is financing the solutions to your life. Shit. Hallelujah on that one. That's deliverance right there. Like, I don't know. I need a place to eat. I need a place to sleep. Well, God sent you $100 bill. Here you go. Like, I don't know. Something like it. Feels like it. 9 of Swords reverse. Yeah, man, this money it's the problem solver. It's the problem solver. This money coming into you is literally going to solve a big problem for you. And I feel like it has to do with your living situation. I do. Because this level of like necessity, it feels like your livelihood. Like you literally need this provision. I need this money. Like this ain't an option. If I don't have this, I am berserked. Okay. So yeah, God heard you. Okay. This money's coming. The devil. Ace of Wands reverse. Well, their wand's reversed. Their wand is reversed. That was a nasty energy, Renee. You're dealing with some really nasty energies. I felt it. You already know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't want to talk about that. Immorality and fornication of the spirit. But their wand was reversed. Like they ain't doing nothing. You don't have anything to worry about. You're protected. Something got stopped and blocked, and there's provision on its way to you. That's the main key points I'm sensing from this. Ace of Swords, yeah, Page of Wands. I'm hearing the I have an annuity, but I need cash now. There's literally like a spiritual battle that's going on, and I'm kind of feeling the energy like motherfuckers owe you. Like, I don't know. I don't know why these motherfuckers owe you, but they owe you, motherfucker. There's something to it. They fucking owe you. 6 of Pentacles. I'm not kidding. They came on top of the devil. So you are getting in. I mean, we saw that 888. All right. So Lionsgate, abundance, harvesting, energy. I don't know. Something like that might be relevant. And it seems like you've been in a situation and you need provisions, and provisions are coming, and the devil can't take action against you. And it also can't stop these provisions. And it seems like the devil also owes you, and it's going to have to pay you. All right. That's your reading. Shit. Okay. Get that money. All right. This one is going to be for Rachel. The devil broke his wand. Oh, poor thing. Poor little ting. Is your wand broken, Mr. Devil? I saw a commercial for that. Justice. I know what's wrong with it. It ain't fucking working. 225, 35, 22535. Okay. 22535 for the Rachel. The Rachel. All right. All the other Rachels need to understand this is the Rachel right here. The Rachel. Everyone else is a knockoff. They're Walmart brand. They're like off-brand Rachel.
Oh, God, that's a Walmart.
Stop. All right. Rachel wants to know, is my ex-sister-in-law still attacking me? And if it's not her, who is it? All right, first let's find out about the ex-sister-in-law. Is the ex-sister-in-law attacking Rachel still? The short answer is yes. The short answer is yes. Okay. Oh, wow.
Huh.
What's up? Huh. That's interesting.
I don't think it's your thing there.
Right.
But
Well, it's funny that she said that, that the audio started switching when I said Rachel, because I felt something with my throat chakra in your reading, Rachel. And I wasn't really sure quite what I was feeling. It kind of felt like honey or milk or something. But I felt like the good thing that I was feeling was in response to an attempted bad thing. So, like, I don't know if this person imagines choking you or imagines you not talking or not speaking or shutting you up. Like this person wants to shut you up. So she's being used by an entity because her will is a vibrational match for this entity to use her body as a vessel to attack you. So it is her, but it's also something else. She has the intent. It's grass is greener type deal. It's what the fuck? Like, really? Move on. Like, not you, Rachel, but this ex-sister-in-law. Like, what the fuck? I mean, for one, ex-sister-in-law. In-law. An ex-in-law at that. Move the fuck on. Like, what the hell? All right, so I don't know what's going on with the ex-sister-in-law. I don't know if they're not doing well financially. I don't know if they're greedy. I don't know if they just feel like you have more than you deserve. But I pretty much, that's basically it. They feel like you have more than you deserve. Fuck her. She's jealous. Like, she just wants to have. What else? Ace of Cups. Temperance. Five of Pentacles. I knew it. It's literally, she thinks you are living better than her, or she thinks you have life better than her, or she, like, it's literally, it's comparison. It's the grass is greener on the other side. And because I think that grass is greener, I'm gonna come over there and piss on your yard. Like, what the fuck? What kind of dog mentality bullshit is this? Like, we just going around pissing on things now? Like, I don't like this person. And she wants to like mark you as her territory. Like a little fucking dog. I'd beat her ass. Bad. Bad dog. Okay. Wow. It's just the reason behind it is annoying. Like, that's your reason. That's your fucking reason. Move on. Grow up. Get over it. Stop comparing. Like, damn, Rachel. Ex-sister-in-law and can't move the fuck on. What the fuck? Nine of Swords. They're just hella stressed about you. Like, she was always been jealous of you. Like, I don't fucking know. Man, I don't like her energy. I don't even want to tap in no more. Like, her shit is stupid. It's stupid. She wants to cause an ending to your abundance or to your life or to your success. It's literally, she wants what you have. Your grass is greener and you don't deserve that green grass. You don't deserve it. That's how she feels. Man, fuck that person. All right. Do you have any information about the entity or the other thing? That's kind of funny. That's why it wants to shut you up. Because your voice has power over it. That's why I felt that. It wants to shut you up because your voice, your mind, your word, your power, your throat chakra, or your truth literally has power over this entity. This demon knows you have power over it and it's trying to shut you up. It's trying to shut you up. I've had a demon try to steal my voice before when I was rebuking it. This was right around the time I saw a seraphim. Yeah. The good thing is, like, even though it's trying to convince you that it's stronger now, it's actually not. It's mad at you that it's weaker. And it's trying to find more bodies or more hosts so that it can grow stronger off their energy, so it can use that energy to attack you. But in the meantime, it damn sure hopes you don't use your voice. Because it's scared of that. It's scared of your voice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. So the hater little ex-sister-in-law is just jealous and comparing. And there's an entity that's feeding off of her energy to try to get stronger so it can try to take you down because it's scared of your authority. You have authority over it, and it doesn't like that. So, sounds like you've got this, Rachel. Sounds like you've got this. If it's scared of you, it should be. It should be.
Unidentified user.
Yeah, I know that.
That's what she wanted.
I'm trying to ask you who it is.
Oh.
Jesus.
Jesus woman.
Yeah, for real. That's what I needed to know. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Let me just rip it out the wall. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't know that's what. I'm on the same page as you. Apologies.
All right. The next one is for an unidentified user, and you had messaged me privately, and I think you even sent me like a 5-minute long voice chat. I think you sent it to me last night. I was asleep or not around when you sent it, and I didn't even see it until today, and I hadn't had time to get to your private message. So I am only doing your reading based off of the first private message you sent me that had your question. The other two, your voice chat, and then the little brief paragraph you sent me last night or this morning, I have not gotten to that yet. I will get to that after this live. Let's go ahead and write your timestamp down to 35. I've been pretty consistently making them all about 10 minutes long.
All of them 30 minutes.
About 10 minutes long.
Which is good.
Mm-hmm. They've all been about consistently the same length. All right. That was interesting. I immediately was connecting with blood. I was seeing black. I was seeing red. There's something about purification. There's more to the blood than just what most people understand. And you purifying your blood has a very significant spiritual application. Blue blood, royalty. It's going to help you activate. You literally needed your blood at a certain pH, and it needed to be purified in order for you to properly activate or be at a activating frequency for your DNA. You are a part of a sacred lineage or line. It's in your blood, but it doesn't, there's a certain gift or trait or ability that would only activate if someone in the bloodline had pure blood. You have to have pure blood in the blood. You have to be born in this bloodline. You reach a certain pH and purity, and it unlocks. And you're very close to unlocking this. And that's what you've been following this guidance. Something's been working with you, guiding you to this, because you're fated to unlock this. You're the chosen one of the bloodline. Like, I do feel that. You're the chosen one of your lineage. You're going to be the one that activates this. It's literally going to change the divine tree. The seed afterwards will be different. You'll be hybrids. You're literally about to activate a hybridized royal lineage DNA. And you only could have done that if you were at the right pH and the right purity. And then that would put you in the right frequency to activate. And this code gets released in your blood. Like, it's literally like, oh my gosh, the word of God in your blood. I don't know how to explain it, but it's a literally word in your blood. There's information, like power. I remember in the last collective reading I did, I was talking a lot about like the color blue being very significant. And there was like books, there was blood, there was like a few different synchronicities that came through. And I do believe that there were some messages in there for you too. So just extra confirmation that if something resonated in that, yeah, it was for you. Because when I was talking about the blood, the blue blood and the purification and this, something activating in the DNA and this power and this gift and this word, there's an energy, there's a fire, a power, a blue magic, a blue light. I don't know. It's something. And it has like a seal, like an arcane seal. It's literally, it belongs to someone. This is God's royalty. You literally have, you're a descendant of the throne. And there were safety measures put in place in the body. So that way, not just anyone in the bloodline could do this, but only a righteous individual, a righteous descendant in the bloodline could do it. And you're about to activate this. It's a gift. Okay. Okay. Universe. It's going to close out a really big cycle for you, death and universe. This is really big. All right. All right, unidentified user. I will, after this live, I will get caught up on our private messages, and I'll see what you sent me last night or this morning. And then if I get any further, I'll confirm it with you privately in the Discord. But I think that probably told you enough right now, at least for just like a quick live Q&A question. Yeah, that was great. Sacred. You're sacred. Very sacred. Blue. Man, there's literally, there is a very important name of an individual that has once lived here on earth, and they were very ordained by God. There is something that belongs to this name in your blood, and it feels like a seal. It feels like, man, I don't know, like, I don't know if King David had some kind of special logo or symbol or something, or what this is, but it's in the blood. Like, it's literally, it's a magic, like it's a spiritual order or something. Look, I don't know. Our bodies are literally sacred temples, and you'd be surprised what's inscribed in the walls of our temple. Wow. Okay. All right, the next question is for Myrtleology. What the message of my spirit team for me? 242, 243. You are awkward today. Are you okay?
I'm telling you.
Yes.
It's like
something.
social anxiety.
It's like you're dissociating.
It's at like extreme levels.
Yeah. It's like your social anxiety is at an all-time high, so you're just completely like tapped out and dissociated, and now you're just like loopy.
It's bad.
It's bad. Wow, I can't believe you just did that.
It really is. It is.
She has said no worries. She's awkward all day.
So, guys, comments and messages of some like beach places for me. Give me some ideas.
Okay.
It's for next year. They give me some like.
What, for our honeymoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some like different like tropical ideas.
Okay.
Besides the ones you could think of.
On a side note.
Please send me
Trina is open to suggestions for our next summer's honeymoon.
Yes, please. Something tropical, guys.
Something
Please,
tropical.
thank you.
Something out of this world.
Yes.
Something not United States.
Yes.
You're funny. Okay. All right, Myrtleology. Let's see what the message of my spirit team for me.
North Carolina. Girl, I'm living in North Carolina. I already live there.
We do. It is one of our favorite beaches, though.
It is one of our favorite beaches. So,
Yeah.
Like,
I like the vibe of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's less touristy, and it's more like, as long as you don't do anything ignorant and stupid, I'm not going to bother you, and you're not going to bother me, and everybody go on about their day. All right. What would you like Myrtleology to know? Thank you, Holy Spirit.
Someone said Peru.
Ace of Swords stuck to my right hand. Ace of Swords stuck to my right hand. Why? Then when it came down, it... Is there some kind of lies or something? Like, I don't know what the hell that was. We'll find out in a second. The night, you need to expose something, or something needs to expose, or God's about to expose something. Some kind of sword is being, like, someone's about to meet the sword. They are. They're going to meet the sword. It needs to. It was in the right hand, stuck to it, and it's coming for something that's been hidden in the dark. Something that's a lie, it needs to be exposed. Something that's false or hidden or secret, it needs to be brought to light. Judgment. I'm feeling it. There's judgment on something. Okay, let's pick this up. What's this about? Primordiality. This judgment. Seven of Swords and the Devil. Damn. Yeah, that's low vibrational. That's definitely something that needs to meet a sword. Death. Oh, yeah, okay, shit. It's meeting the sword all right. This may be talking about a fire sign masculine. Particularly, I'm picking up on like Sag or Aries, but doesn't have to be. This person's prideful and arrogant as well. What? They've been doing something hidden against you, and they're about to meet the sword for this. If you have someone who's trying to be an enemy behind the scenes, and the moon came out, and like, and to get an Ace of Wands with the moon, like, I'm not saying this person's trying to do magic, but it definitely could be that they are trying to do some kind of moon magic on you. Like, all right, whatever. All right, meet the sword. Meet the sword. The front, the back, the hilt, the handle, the point, the edge. You can meet the whole damn thing. You can meet the whole sword. All right, what's going on? The good thing is this is under judgment. Oh, shit. You have someone who's trying to be in your energy, and they're plotting against you. There is someone that is secretly plotting against you. They can't figure out how, but they want to. They're trying to strategize a way to do an injustice to you. They want to injustice you. That's what they want to do. They're trying to figure out, how can I hurt you? How can I do this to you? How can I hate you? How can I steal from you? How can I hurt you? How can I lie on you? There was something about truth and lies. So if this person is spreading lies on you, they're under judgment for that. They're under judgment for that. Five of Swords. That might be what it is. This person might be talking a lot of shit about you. Eight of Swords. The Lovers. Oh, I felt that anger. They're lying. They're lying. And God's mad about it. That shit scared me. God got so mad over this person's lies on you. Because this person knows the truth about you and they're still telling lies on you. They know you're a good person and they're saying you're not. Because they hate you. They literally have seen you reveal to them exactly what kind of a person you are. And they know what kind of a person you are. And they're telling people that you're something else. And it's been revealed to them that you're a good person. It's been revealed to them that you are a good person. And this person is running around slandering and defaming you, saying you're not. And God is pissed. So pissed. Okay. Jeez. Because it's not like they were misinformed or mistaken, or this was a misjudgment. This was a calculated, intentional lie with the intent to cause harm in your life. And this person knew it was a lie. And they did it anyways. The Moon. And it's about to be exposed. They're about to be exposed. Something's about to bite them in the ass. Six of Swords reverse, and then the Ten of Wands. So they're going to be heavily burdened, and they're not going to be able to move forward. This is like a tower happening in your life, and the tower lands on your fucking head. And you can't carry that weight. And you don't know the path forward. And you're burdened. because you should be, because you tried to cause burdens on someone else. They literally wanted your life to stop. They wanted your progress, your forward movement to end. They wanted whatever you were building to collapse. If you were about to put a bite of food in your mouth, they wanted that food to disappear right when your teeth connected. They're a bitch. I don't care if they're a man or not. I'll call them what they are. Yeah, those are fight words. Do something about it, sir. Do something. I'm right here. Like, oh my gosh. Wow. It's the arrogance on the person. It's the arrogance. It's the arrogance. And it's like the blatant disrespect. They know exactly what they're doing and they don't care. They want to hurt you. All right. Well, since you want to hurt the collective so bad. Oh, I think you broke my nose. Yeah. Stupid. Fucking. Anyways, good thing I am like healed and reformed. Because the way I used to handle things was not great.
She has said we should go to Hawaii. She was like, I could show you guys around, or just let y'all know where the good places are.
Yeah. Well, she really wants to do like the culture there in Hawaii, because we have mentioned Hawaii. She wants to experience the full like immersion.
I want to do the luau's and like,
you know, but we don't want the touristy bullshit. Like we want the local. Yeah. All right, we want the local experience. So
I want the actual local shit. Like,
yeah,
I do. I want to experience what it is to live in Hawaii, but not tourist living.
Yeah. Because I don't like tourists. And I am one, but I try not to be one when I am one.
She said, yes, you want to know the inside deal.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, we'll keep that in mind. All right, any other messages for Myrtleology? 2 of 1. All right, look. Everyone's got to pay the piper. All right. Nothing new is under the sun. Everybody is going to get what they deserve. Evil gets what evil gives. Righteous gets what righteous gives. Everything comes from God. Everything returns to God. This is all going to be taken care of. Like, there's something about your credibility or your reputation or your name that stands for itself. Like, you have shown you're a good person, and that says enough. You shouldn't have to defend yourself. You shouldn't have to defend yourself. Under no circumstances should this person have any success in defaming your character, because you are a good person, and this person knows it. Shame on them and woe to them. They are under judgment. That is your message, Myrtleology. Thank you so much for participating. The next one is going to be for Seraphine Dream. Thank you so much. You wouldn't be Taurus to me, no. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what you up against, Myrtleology, but they're up against God. Whatever thinks that they're up against you, they're not up against you. They're up against God, and God's pissed. God is mad. Whatever they said about you, they shouldn't have said that. They should not have said that. Damn. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to tap out. I don't want to feel that right hand. All right. 25400. Right on the dot. Okay. Caught it on the minute, on the second. This is for Seraphine Elia. Thank you. Thank you for your deliverance and your provisions and your guidance. We praise you and we thank you. May you seeing all your children gathered here together, seeking your wisdom and guidance, Yah. May it be pleasing to you. May we please you being here. Thank you.
Seraphine said, I'm here.
Yay. All right. What does Spirit want Seraphine to know? Ding, ding. All right. What would you like Seraphine Dream to know? Ooh, the sun. Okay. Ooh, the lovers. Okay. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. You're being led. Justice. I knew I felt it. It was like we're going down a trail. Where's this leading? Okay. The sun, the lovers, and the justice. We've got the knight, and we've got the ace of swords. Wow, it looks like you might have a similar story going on too. Like there's judgment for some things. Damn, collective. The enemy's trying it. And they're getting it. They're getting what they're trying. Wow, you're about to be super happy about something. You're about to be so happy about something. Something's about to balance out in your life, and you're just going to be so happy about it. Like, yay. I don't know. This is great. God is good. I love you, God. Thank you. Like, you're going to be happy about this. I know that much. I know that much. You're going to be happy. Look, ooh, that 9 of Pentacles. But it's the end. It's the end of someone's reign. Someone has had a position for too long, and they don't deserve it. They don't deserve that authority. They don't deserve that power. They don't deserve that position. They don't deserve that abundance or that energy. They don't have a right to use it. They're losing it. Someone's losing. And like, this is a good thing. You want this person to lose because this person has been abusing their power or their energy or their money or their resources. And this is a good day. This is a good day. Imagine having a really shitty boss and you come into work and that boss is gone and you've got a new boss and this boss is great. That'd be a great day, right? Hell yeah. The oppression is over. The dark cloud, the tyranny, it's gone. The sun is shining through. Judgment is here. 9 of Cups. You're literally getting your wish fulfilled in something. Like something has been wrong. Something has been out of balance. It's going to be balanced. It's going to be corrected. If something needs to come to an end in order for you to have your new beginning of peace and happiness and joy and love, then it's coming to an end. The walls are going to come like crumbling down. All right. Damn. 3 of Pentacles. This might be talking about work. It might be. It might be. You might have like a really shitty coworker or a really shitty boss that just made your life hell and they're gone. Bye. Bye. Adios. Yeah. Damn. Strength. This is a good thing coming. This is a good thing coming. And it's well deserved. It's well earned. It's well timed. Like, I do feel like an energy of like promotion. Like, I don't know if you're getting promoted. I don't know if you're getting a promotion. I don't know if someone or something is falling, slipping, losing, leaving, so you can step up and gain. And it's righteous that way. Like, that person shouldn't have it. You should. Okay. The Hanged One. You've been like navigating your intuition for a little bit on this one. Like sensing it, feeling the vibe, sensing the energy. All right. Well, I don't know who this person is, but they about to have a look, this devil energy is about to have an unexpected ending in their life. Like, if this is at work, they about to show up at work and be fired. Like, I don't know what this is, but they're done. They're done. You done goofed. Okay. This is reminding me of something that has happened to me. And so I'll share a personal testimony and then I'll move forward. My personal testimony is I live in a nice neighborhood. I moved here so I could live in a nice neighborhood. I've lived in the ghetto. I've lived in the hood. I've lived in several major cities. I've been in several different jails. I've been in a lot of different places. I'm growing up. I don't live that kind of life. I deserve some peace. So I moved somewhere where I would have peace. Oh my gosh, we almost just lost this live.
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
What'd you throw that?
I need a charger now. Give me that. I need a charger now. It's at 4%.
I didn't kick me.
It's okay. Just go plug it in over there. Huh. You saved the day. Okay, so yeah, anyways, I moved to a nice neighborhood because I wanted to live in a peaceful environment. And I remember when I was talking to the leasing office here, I was like, what's the crime rate here?
First question.
That was the first thing I asked. I was like, look, I'm a felon. So that's going to come up in your records. Yes, I'm a felon. These are my charges. This is what happened. I need to know. Are there gangs here? Is there violence here? Is there crime here? Because I don't want anything to do with that. So we've lived here for a little bit, and it has been peaceful. A new family moved in one of the nearby apartment buildings. And ever since they moved in, this place got shitty. Real shitty. There was vandalism going on. There was some hoodlum activity. There was gun violence getting brought about, some like gang activity going around. And so basically the way that this ended was I had a direct interaction with these people, and they don't live here no more. They don't live here no more. To sum it up, they don't live here no more. They got the fuck out my neighborhood. You feel it? So I don't know who this energy is. Look, if someone came in and they're fucking things up and they're disturbing the peace and they're doing things wrong, they're about to leave. They're about to be removed. Exodus. Bye. See ya. Two of Pentacles. I'm really feeling it. Something's about to shift in the energy of your life, and someone's leaving. Someone's being removed. Someone's being moved out. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Okay. Adios. See ya. Three of Pentacles. This really might be talking about work. It really, as many times as Three of Pentacles has came out. So this is good, and undesirable is leaving because they're undesirable. Jeez. Okay. Bye. All right. We have finished that list. We're now moving on to the next list. Thank you so much, Seraphine.
You need this.
Do I?
Yeah, that's why hers says email. Because I did not know how to simplify this.
Into a question?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
All right. Give me 1 second. The next question is for Lisette. I'm going to read your email. All right.
I did not know how to simplify that. It was a lot.
No, you're okay. Lisette, I just read your email, and I haven't tapped in, haven't touched the cards yet. But what I can sense, let me write your timestamp before I fuck that up. 3:03:30. Oh my gosh.
Look how pretty it is, guys.
You're going to have to lower that thing. It ain't even
I?
on the camera. Yeah, that thing's huge.
I know. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Look how pretty. I had to look at your camera. It's so pretty, guys. We just got it. I had to show her off.
Thank you.
You're
Okay. All right. So I had just read your email, Lisette, and what I'm intuitively feeling is that you're not crazy. And the reason why it feels crazy is because the love is that intense. The love is that intense. Kind of an obelisk. It's a tower crystal, a giant tower crystal.
It's so pretty, guys. We got it yesterday at this local crystal shop, and I love that person. I love her. If I get permission to advertise her crystal shop online, I will advertise her crystal shop, guys, because she's worth it.
All right. Oh, wow. Emperor is the first card out, and we're talking about your twin flame, Lisette. And the Emperor's the first one out, and then the Tower is coming. That's why it feels like I knew it. I knew it. I felt the energy off you. You're not crazy. It does feel a little crazy though. Like it does feel like, should I calm down? Should I temper myself? Should I slow my roll? Like, am I getting ahead of myself? Am I being obsessed? Am I being crazy? No, you're in love on a soul level, and love is coming. Love is intense. It's a really powerful thing. Oh, wow. He's cleaned up himself. He's cleaned up his energy. He's like getting ready for you. He might not even realize that that's what he's doing, but he's getting ready for you, Lisette. Does that need to be propped up more?
You can't see it over here.
Oh. That's not going to stay like that, babe. I love that you think that's going to work, but it's not. Thank you.
I'm helpful.
Yes, very helpful, Trina. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. He's getting ready for you, Lisette. I don't know if he knows that that's what's going on, but he is. His higher self knows that's what's going on. I don't know how aware of his soul he is, but he's getting ready for you. Union is imminent. Like, you guys are about to like particle collide into each other, and it's going to be like an explosion of light when it happens. He's cleared some energies out of his life, some people, some places, some things. He has reduced his circle. He has cleared out the rubble from previous towers in his life, and he's building himself up. I really appreciate his energy because he feels like strong. He feels mature and capable for anything. Capable. Very capable. Like, he's ready for it. He's ready for anything. He's ready for life with you. I think that's what I'm sensing. He's literally ready and able to be a man for you. Like, I sense that he's showing up as an emperor for a reason. Okay. And I see the star energy. He's been going through some healing. He's been healing. He's been cleansing. He's been ascending. And he's about ready for you. Spirit's been making sure he's getting ready for you. Spirit's been working him. I feel that. Spirit's been working him. And that's why you're getting all the signs and synchronicities, because Spirit's excited. Like, the cookie's almost out the oven, guys. It's almost ready. The cookie's almost out the oven. Get ready, Lisette. The cookie's almost out the oven. He's almost ready. He's ready. He's almost ready. He's coming. Lovers in the star. Shit. Okay. He really had to cut and release some energies. Like, when I said he was reducing his circle, he was. He had to. But this made him stronger. He like knows himself now. He went through an awakening. He like recently went through an awakening. And after this awakening, he started cutting some energies out his life. He's independent financially and stable, mature. The Wheel of Fortune. The Spirit's excited for this because, like, it's happening. Union is about to happen. I feel the excitement from Spirit. Ace of Pentacles. I know it. Wheel of Fortune, Ace of Pentacles. It's about to happen. Damn, he's been getting signs and synchronicities too. It ain't just you. He's been getting signs and synchronicities too. Am I allowed to know? I don't want to step on any toes, Spirit. Am I allowed to know of like his perception? Like, what's going on in his head right now? All right, here he is. We got this King of Swords. Nine of Swords reverse. Queen of Cups reverse. I don't think he's fully realized that what he's waking up to is you. But that's happening soon. Okay. He feels something and he's being pulled to it. And I don't think he realizes what he's feeling pulled to is you. He knows he does not want anything with anyone at all, unless it's what he feels pulled to. He does feel this pull to something. He doesn't know where or what it is, but it's intense. He can't ignore it. He knows he's guided to someone. He has a very strong clarity about what he don't want. I don't want that bitch. I don't want that bitch. I don't want her. I don't want that. I don't want this. I don't want none of that. I want what I want. It's like he intuitively feels that what he wants does exist. It is out there. But his ego and his mind can't quite see what this is yet. It's you. That's what he's after is you. I don't think he's quite figured all that out yet. But he does know that there is something for him out there. And he knows it's not all these other energies. So he's already committed to you and he doesn't even realize it. Miss Cap Libra, you are on the list. I just saw at the corner of my eye your comment. You are on the list. You're about 1 page away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 6 more ahead of you. I don't know. This is turning to be a pretty nice little love story. I mean, I'm just saying. Because he's like already committed to you and he doesn't even understand it yet. Like, love is powerful like that. You just know. Even if you don't understand it, you just know. He is being pulled or called. You guys are going to meet. It's ready. I don't think there's any delays on this, really. No, 8 of Cups. The delay was him healing. The delay was him healing. And that's why I was like, he's ready, because I felt it. I felt it in his energy that he's ready for this now. But he did have to he had to go through a healing. He had to go through an activation. He did go through an awakening. He did have to face some wounds. Like, there was some pain he had to go through or release this pain. And he realized some things about himself. And I don't think he's quite put all the pieces to the picture together yet, but he's in a much higher place with himself now than he was before. And he has a much clearer understanding of who he is and what he wants. He senses your energy. Yo, that's crazy. I just felt it. Spirit allowed me to be aware of a sensation he's feeling. He senses your energy, Lisette. And then it's like you are the most divine feminine energy he has ever felt. He doesn't know where it is. He doesn't know where it's coming, but he knows it exists. He knows this divine feminine energy is out there. He could feel it. I felt it. I felt what he felt. I felt your energy as he feels it. He's drawn to it. He knows it's out there. I don't know if you've ever been out in public, like near like an uptown where there's a lot of like stores and restaurants, and you like step out of a store, step out your car, and you're like, what is that? That smells so good. Where is that food coming from? You don't know where the food's coming from. You're looking around at the nearby restaurants. Is that coming from over there? Who's got that damn good cooking? It smells real good. It's kind of like that. Like, some kind of senses have gone off and he's interested in what he's picked up on. Like, I want that. I want to know where that is. I want to find it. I want to but he can't quite locate it or pinpoint or figure it all out. He ain't got all the pieces yet, but he's on his way. Universe, closing out this cycle. He's got to get his mind in alignment. And so there's a little bit of like residual stuff being healed and cleansed. But for the most part, I feel like most of the blockages and delays are completely removed. It's just a matter of free will and timing here. And it's happening. I feel it happening extremely soon. And it's like, it takes off. It takes off like a rocket. It takes off like a rocket. It really does. I'm happy for you. This is a really great marriage. I sense it. You guys are going to have a really great wedding, a great life, a great home, a great future. He doesn't know it yet, but he's about to be the luckiest man on earth. Besides me, of course. I mean, no one has Trina, but just kidding. It's a joke. I feel it though. He's drawn to you. All right. I'm going to go ahead and leave that there. Thank you so much, Lisette.
Someone you told we were supposed to work with,
Mm-hmm.
they live, didn't tell them like how far away.
Mm-hmm.
But they told me how far they were.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wow, you live about 30 to an hour away from us.
Really?
Yeah.
So there's someone that I have already mentioned that I'm pretty sure we're supposed to meet in person and work together with them.
I'll tell you the exact length they live from us when we're offline.
Okay.
But I confirmed with her that they live 30 to an hour.
Right. They live like a 45-minute drive or something from us. That's funny.
Yeah.
Funny how that works. Small world. We're going to light another spirit joint. No, it is not anything illicit. It's a hand-rolled incense, for those of you that don't know.
Okay. I'm showing you this because we're praying for someone.
Okay.
She's been having a hard time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. The next question is for Leslie at 317. Yeah, these spirit joints are great. Like, I highly recommend anyone who that seems up your alley, make your own incense. Make your own. Grow your own herbs, however you want to do it. Blend them up, dry them, roll them up, burn it, sage it, bathe in it, make tea out of it, make oil out of it. All right. What would you like Leslie to know about the man that is in her life? What's his true energy and intentions? I'm just taking my time to be very sure of the energy before I speak on it because, you know, that easily could be something concerning, what you were asking about. Leslie wanted to know about a man in their reality now that wants them to move to LA and marry him. So, obviously, before I agree or disagree with that, I want to know the truth, right?
Like it's close to home.
What?
With us.
Oh, you're still...
No, I'm saying with us.
What are you talking about?
Oh my gosh, never mind. You're special.
Are you talking about our past right now? In the middle of someone's reading? Without sharing your train of thought and expecting me to just mind read you and know what the fuck you're talking about?
I said what you're going on. It's close to home.
You were just talking about someone living 30 minutes away from us.
Oh yeah, no, that's all.
Yeah, you can't. You got to give me more info so I know what you're actually talking about. Okay, anyways. It kind of seems like you might be able to trust this person. It does seem like their intentions might be genuine. It does kind of seem like you might actually be able to trust this person, and that's scary. That's why I'm like wanting to make sure, like, is that actually the truth? Because in one way, it almost kind of seemed like this person is brought to you by God to show you what you actually deserve. And I know it's scary, but you actually deserve this. And like, that is kind of scary. That's a leap. I mean, you're kind of putting your fate in someone else's hands. So like, normally that's not something I would suggest or advise. Normally, that's not. You've got this hermit energy. But I don't know, the way this energy is coming through, I felt the fears and I felt the worries and the doubts and a little bit of like confusion in the air. But when it really came down to like deciphering all the layers of this energy, that was just illusions. That was fears. That was worries. But like his energy actually seems decent. And so did yours. It just felt like you've been through fucked up things in the past and you damn sure don't want to go through something fucked up again. And I don't want you to either. So I'm not stating anything yet. I'm just filling you in on my thought process so far, Leslie. Let's find out. What would happen if Leslie moved to LA and married this man? What would happen to Leslie if she moved to LA and married this man? It almost kind of feels like it's telling me that if you overcome your fears, you'll literally leave a period of darkness and devil behind. And you'll step into a new chapter in life that's beyond your wildest imaginations. Like, I know that sounds scary as shit, like fairy tale land. Let's pick it up again. What would happen to Leslie? Five of Swords reversed. And then we had this Empress out here. What would happen to Leslie? Six of Swords. And then the Queen of Pentacles. What would actually happen to Leslie if she moved to LA? There's got to be some kind of like manipulation on this energy, or it feels like there's some kind of like interference, trying to cloud your judgment, trying to cloud your intuition, trying to make you scared or fearful or doubtful or confused. Okay. All right. What would their life look like together, married? What would Leslie and this man's life together look like if they were married? There's just something about this, and I'm not feeling very comfortable about. I'm not feeling overly comfortable about your reading, about the because in one way it kind of feels like it's saying that, but then like, and maybe I'm just picking up on this like back and forth thinking, this back and forth, back and forth. How would their life be if they were married together? What would their life look like? Because it like, whenever I ask, it seems to give me predominantly good energy, and then I feel a butt. And I'm like, all right, so what the fuck is this butt then? Like, is this an illusion? Is this someone else's dream, but it's not actually yours? Like, where's this fear actually coming from? Is this fear because you're like, oh my goodness. Clarity. Clarity. Give us clarity. All right, let me reword this question then. Is this union, is this relationship sponsored by God? And I'm getting the same energy again. When I ask the question that way about like, is this relationship sponsored by God? I'm getting the same energy I got earlier in your reading where it started talking about your past again. It started talking about the things you went through in the past and how this is a change from that. And that's why, like, for the most part, I feel like it's telling me that you've been through some fucked up things and some people are hurt you in the past, but that's not who this person is. And if you overcome your fears and you trust this, you'll be happy. But like in another way, I'm feeling this energy like scared that this is a lie, scared that this is a trap, scared that I'm gonna trust this person and they're gonna hurt me. Okay. Okay. What would you like Leslie to know then in regards to this decision? Don't listen to your fears. Listen to your spirit. Like, listen to your soul. What's your soul telling you? Don't listen to your fears. Listen to your soul. Is your soul telling you this is right? Okay. How does Leslie's higher self feel about this man being in her life? How does Leslie's higher self feel about this man being in her life? This really might be a lesson, Leslie. When energies get like this, when shit is like this, where it's yes or no, or I don't have the guidance, I don't have the clarity, that means it's a free will lesson involved. It's a pattern of energy that I have noticed that when I get into readings like this and this kind of shit happens, there's a free will lesson involved in this, and there's something that you need to learn about yourself or about life or about your worth or happiness or love or trust, whatever. You have to make this decision, Leslie. I can't tell you. No one can tell you. This is a lesson for you. You have to make this decision, and you have to make the decision that you can live with, that you think will be best for you. I hope that makes sense. I'm going to reword or re-ask this question and let this pull out about how your higher self feels about this. But when I asked that question, that actually gave me more clarity than any of the other ones. So I'm going to do that one more time. How does Leslie's higher self feel about this man being in her life? Judgment, Ace of Swords, and the Chariot. We've got this Two of Cups out here. We've got this Queen of Cups. 5-5. This is literally a lesson for you. Are you going to listen to your fear? Are you going to stay in a wound? Are you going to hold yourself back? Or are you going to listen to love? Are you going to make the decisions in your life based out of fear and wounds? Or are you going to base it out of your soul, out of love? I can't give you the answer because I'm not meant to. I really just think this is a call that you have to make. This is a free will decision in your life. What are you going to choose? And it will determine what cycle you are in. And I know in the spiritual community, when you're at a crossroads, you would go to a reader to be like, which path am I supposed to take? And ideally, the reader's supposed to tell you, well, if you take this path, you're fucked. And if you take this path, you're fine. And you're like, okay, thanks, reader. And then you go make your decision. This is not one of those times. I can tell you the theme of the energy. Are you going to listen to your fear, or are you going to listen to love? And can you recognize love when it's actually there? Or will you not see it because of fear? Will you stay in the past cycle, or will you overcome your shadow and choose yourself? So I just think this is a life lesson for you, and you are going to have to tap in and listen to your soul. Listen to your soul, because that's what this lesson is kind of talking about. Have you learned how to listen to your soul? So unfortunately, I'm not able to give you the clarity that you may be asking for, but I do think there's a reason for that. I do believe there's a reason for that. I believe this to be a lesson of free will. So I'm going to go ahead and leave this here, Leslie. I appreciate you so much. I do hope that that was still helpful, though. You know, even if it might not have necessarily been the reading that you were asking for or wanting, I do hope that the information that came through was still perceptive, right? Beneficial in some kind of way. All right. Everything okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I almost had a good clock.
What time is it?
7:09.
7:09? Okay. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7?
And there's 6 giveaway ones.
Okay.
Those might have to wait till.
They might have to,
Next
but what
time.
we could do is we could like determine the winner or something, and then maybe, I don't know. It just depends if I got enough time.
Yeah.
We're doing decent though.
We really are.
We've got through the majority of it within our time crunch.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The next question is going to be for Angela. What do I need to know right now? Thank you, Shia. Bless you. Thank you. Okay. What do I need to know right now for Angela? 3:35:30. All right. Okay. What would you like Angela to know at this time, Holy Spirit? What would you like Angela to know at this time? Thank you. Just on a side note real quick before I actually get in tune and tapped in on this reading, I just got a glimpse of our future Shia, and I got a slight glimpse of how we will do that live. Spirit's going to play off our ability to connect to the angelic realms. And there's like a healthy, balanced back and forth. It's almost like as if I would channel something, and then that would trigger insights and downloads for you. And while I'm sitting there channeling, you're gaining downloads and insights. And then by the time I'm done with that channel, you have a mouth full of things ready to be said. And then you say that, and then we kind of like build off of each other's and we discuss it. I think that's kind of how that went. I don't know if that resonates or that makes sense, but I saw that scene in my head and I thought I'd share it with you. Okay. Also, you have to be a good reader because the clarity that the higher beings come in on your readings says a lot. The clarity of their energy when they come in your readings says a lot about you as a vessel. All right, let's get back to Angela. What would you like Angela to know? Let me pick that back up real quick. Yeah, I thought that. Someone is not who they appear to be, not who they're trying to appear themselves to be. We have the King of Wands coming out with the Lovers, but I'm not feeling this King of Wands actually has Lovers energy in them. This feels combative and it feels forceful. It also feels like they haven't stopped or they haven't learned the lesson yet. So there's like justice for something. Nine of Wands. You're being protected. You're being protected. You're being defended, like something's being pushed out of your energy or something. Yeah, Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords, and the Queen of Wands. You either already have the clarity or you're being given clarity. You can see through the smoke and fire and see the truth. With all the heat, all the emotions, all the passions, all the tempers, all the egos, all the feelings about it, all the pride and energy, you still see the truth. You still see the truth. I feel like you're being gaslit and you know it. You're being gaslit and manipulated and you know it. Like you feel it, you know it, you see it. You're not dumb. You know what's going on. All right, so what does Angela need to know about this? If she knows that this King of Wands or this Emperor, this King of Pentacles isn't really Lovers, isn't really integrity, isn't really truth, isn't really trustworthy, then what do you need Angela to know, or how's this relevant? If she already knows this, how do we continue this forward? Do you need to break up with someone? Do you need to leave someone? Do you need to disconnect? Do you need to just say your truth and go? Two of Cups came out reversed. And then the King of Swords reversed. I don't know if you are in a relationship with someone and it's just not working out, and maybe this relationship needs to end. They're not changing. They haven't healed. They're not integrating. They're not learning. They're not ascending. They're staying the same. And instead of like doing the inner work, they're just trying to be more forceful with their energy. Like, gosh, that's such a typical low vibrational man. Like, instead of taking accountability and doing the inner work, I'm just going to be more forceful and dominant with my intentions and energy. Okay, dude. You're an ass. Strength. Man, I feel like you see the truth about someone. Man, they showed you their true colors and they're not changing. They're not going to do anything better. Okay. All right. What else would you like Angela to know? Damn. It's a problem. It's a problem and it needs to be put to rest. It's literally, it would be a disservice to your soul to continue to allow this relationship to continue. Like, I understand having mercy, compassion, and forgiveness for people, but if they're not willing to do the work, if they're not willing to heal, if they're not willing to integrate their shadow and change for the better, then they've made their choice, and it's not worth you sticking around long enough for them to hurt you, because that's what's going to happen. This person is triggered and is going to project. Instead of taking accountability and doing the work, they're going to be triggered and they're going to project. And it's just a conflict. It's a problem. You don't need that energy. You don't need this. So you see the truth about someone and it's time to take action on it. Like, you've given them time to correct themselves and they haven't. You've given them time to prove you wrong and they haven't. So act accordingly. You love yourself enough to not entertain this insanity any longer. I see you for what you are, and you've got to go. Because that's not what I am. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Awesome. Okay. And thank you for your feedback, Shia. I'm glad that that resonated and made sense. It definitely has. I mean, just think about what God's will is. The kingdom on earth. So if God's, chosen ones are coming together. My son just started looking up in the heavens when I said that. He's still looking up at the ceiling. Anyways, yeah, that would make sense. What would be the will of God to bring the heaven on earth? So us being a channel and a bridge to the angelic realm will be very unique. Mm-hmm.
Share said, even the baby.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. The next one is going to be for Estella. Write your timestamp down, 3:46. Should I move back home or just go for a visit? Okay. Thank you, Elle, for your guidance and your deliverance. Estella wants to know, should she go back home, like move back home, or just visit? Right when I read the first half of that question, my son shook his head no. So, I mean, if you want to take the oracle wisdom from the baby, that might be smart. They're pretty close to God. But all right, let's find out. Should Estella move back home? I heard why go back as I was shuffling. Okay, like it interrupted my thoughts. High Priestess, reversed. Ace of Swords. And it's like, literally, why go back? You know why you left. You know why you closed that cycle. Why go back? Yeah, I mean, it's very clear. My son shook his head no. This is coming in very clear. Like, it's strong. Like, sometimes I want to, like, wait around and get more clarity. Other times, it feels silly to even do that. It's like, you already got your answer. Why are you asking again? So,
He wants to talk.
Oh, is he? Is he looking at the chat?
Yeah, he's trying to take the phone.
Okay. The baby is reading the chat right now, and he's like very interested in what y'all have to say. Yeah, he's responding to y'all and everything.
Papa.
Okay. All right, Estella. Why? I'm a little curious. Why shouldn't Estella move back? Damn. We had Empress come out with Five of Swords. Why would you? Why would you put that problem back on you? Like, you've already experienced Exodus. Why are you going back to Egypt? It's like, oh no. Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups. I really just, okay. All right. I don't want to keep asking. It really just is like, the way the energy is coming through is like, why would you do that? Why on earth would you do that? Like, instead of answering my question, it's questioning me questioning. Like, why are you asking that? Don't you know? Like, no, I don't. That's why I'm asking. And it's like, gosh, you shouldn't be asking. Okay. All right. So what about the visit? What would you like Estella to know about the visit? Oh, and now the energy's positive. What the hell? It's very contrast. Temperance. Literally, go visit. Go visit, but don't go back. All right? That's it. Visit, but don't go back. Damn, like that's your message. Visit, but don't go back. Like, you've came too far to just go back. Yeah. I don't want to see you do that. It'd be limiting to yourself. It would just be very limiting to yourself, and like what good that hypothetically, theoretically, idealistically would come out of it. It's really not. It's not there. It's not adding up. The math ain't mathing. Don't do it. Visit, but don't come back. Don't stay there. Don't move in. Jeez. Okay. Any other messages for Estella then? Since that one was like very quick and brief and like to the point. Okay. All right. Any other messages then for Estella? We have the death. We have the universe, and we have the. It just really wants to go back on like, why would you go back? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? After everything you've been through, after everything you've left behind you, why go back? Damn. That'd be like me moving back into a trap house. Like, under what circumstances, Ian, are you doing that? Or just, well, there's a cat in the trap house and needs my help, so I've got to fuck all my progress. No, don't do that. Don't do that. The cat will be fine, okay? Worry about your own progress. Anything else you want Estella to know? Oh, the moon reverse. And I saw the high priestess. It's rely on what you know and don't second guess yourself. Because I feel like this is like a moral dilemma. Like, you know what the right answer is, but because of some kind of what if or hypothetical moral, that's why I use the example of like, but there's a cat there that needs me. So that means I've got to self-sabotage my entire life and everything I've came and worked up for this cat. And it's like, no, you don't. He shook his head. Yeah, he's really like, no. Baby knows your reading is no, don't move in. And I don't know if there's like a person or a family member or something that's like causing guilt or weighing something over you that feels like a moral obligation, but you don't got one. You don't have an obligation. You don't have a responsibility to fulfill here. Okay. Damn. All right. That's that. That's the reading, Estella. Thank you so much. I hope that helped. Yeah, no one's worth more than you're worth. You know, like I don't know. A job is not worth more than you're worth. A family member's not worth more than you're worth. Like, we're supposed to love everyone as much as we love ourselves, but it should never be at the sacrifice of yourself, at the cost of yourself. Okay. The next one is for Lindsay. What will my healing business be? How will it come to fruition? All right, let's find out. 35350. All right, 3535. Maybe a number for you, Lindsay. Ah! That's not funny. I'm talking. He's like, oh no. I fell.
You're like sideways.
He is. He ain't got enough muscle to pull himself back up.
He's learning to sit up.
Mm-hmm.
Kiddo, stop leaning that way. You're gonna fall again.
Callie, so the next time I do a live Q&A, because they're starting to get pretty big, it's probably better to book your question in advance, because I may or may not be able to even accept questions during the live. If you wanted to, confident that your question now ain't going to change, you could go ahead and book your question for the next live now. We would write a note for it and we would get to it in probably a couple weeks, 2 weekends from now, most likely. But yeah, most likely, because the Q&As are getting bigger and longer and more consistent, prepay is probably the way to go to get you a slot in there. So, all right.
Tia said the baby is gonna have this crazy intuition between the two of you as a parent.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine what is to come.
It's interesting. Ah.
Are you gonna tell them about what's coming?
Yeah,
You gonna tell them about your life?
he'll probably have his own channel that y'all can subscribe to by like 13.
Yeah, I really feel like it's gonna be 13.
Like
13, 14.
by the time he's a teenager, he will probably already start being a leader. All right. What will Lindsay's healing business be? And how will it come into fruition?
You can either send an email, Callie, or you can type it in the chat and I can screenshot it.
I don't know if you heard her, but either send us an email or type it in the chat. Either way. Okay. Okay, bud. Thank you.
Great wisdom.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for all that. Yeah. He reminded me of like the like warriors that stick their tongue out.
Oh, did he have his tongue
Yeah.
out?
Like Kali Ma or some shit. Like, yeah, back to the heavens.
Back to the heavens.
No, you don't do it right, Mom. All right, for Lindsay, how will your healing business be? Oh, that landed so delicately. Let's look at it. We got this Two of Swords. I'm really feeling this like free will energy in this answer. Like there's a few different timelines. It's really what you choose. Yeah. We've got the Four of Swords, the Three of Pentacles, and the Ten of Wands. Like it is like you are destined and fated to have this business. But there's a few different timelines on how you do it. And which timeline you're on literally has not been determined yet. Your own healing will bring about more clarity. Literally, like if you do enough healing, you'll be so in tune with your higher self that your higher self will show you the different timelines. But you have to be healed enough to have that kind of relationship with your higher self. I really feel that's the advice for you. Ascend. Like ascend. Ascend higher, heal more, transform, transcend. Tap into your highest self. Because it's already within you. Okay. So that was a different advice, you know, than you would normally expect. I really do feel like it's up to you. There is that energy of it's up to you. Now, one thing I do sense to answer your question a little more the way you were probably wanting it to be answered was that I felt this energy of like, it is built by the accumulative effect of consistent effort. And it builds. It builds. So it's like, okay, all right, for example, my business, for example, it started with one thing and then I built off of it. And then I built off of it. And now I'm building off of it. And we'll continue to build off of it. And it is the accumulation of consistent effort. The accumulation of sitting down and doing readings on an almost daily basis. You know, so it's like, it'll start with you doing one thing and you'll stick with it consistently. And then that'll get easy for you to maintain with minimum effort because you've mastered it. And then you'll add more. and then you'll add more. And there's a few different ways you can go about this. And I do believe that if you healed and ascended into your higher self, you can map out with extreme clarity the timeline that you want to choose. Magician, I'm really getting like you are in the driver's seat on this one. The sun, Magician and the sun. Yeah, it kind of seems like only you can get in your way on this, and it's really up to you. Okay. Well, what will it be? What will this business be? A lot of fire. King of Wands, Four of Wands, Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords. And we got this cuppage with this death over here, some reversals, and then the Fool. You build it out of fire. You build it out of fire. This is built out of fire. This is built with mind and fire. This is also built alone. You don't build this with someone else. You build this yourself. Other people would just confuse it, convolute it, pollute it, dirty it. You're pure. Your fire is clean. So we just want you. We only want you. This isn't a group project. This is a you thing. You've got it, Lindsay, not anyone else. That's kind of what I'm getting. Okay. All right. So especially at first, don't work with others. Work alone is kind of what I'm getting. Build this yourself. Build it on your own. Make it your own. And it's more secure that way. So that way, like if you decided to build or work with someone else, you're not building a foundation with them. You already have a foundation. So that way, if what you're doing with them falls, you still have something to stand on and you're not fucked. So build yourself first. Build your own network. Build your own platform. Build your own foundation. Build this on your own. Make it your own. Own it. Have your name on it so it can't be taken from you. Like, for example, if I would have started my YouTube channel and instead of just building my channel up on my own for a couple years, went right into, let me reach out to other people and start collaborating, like, I would have fucked shit up. I would have messed things up. I wouldn't have even been ready to do that. And then it would have screwed me. I just would have got screwed over, most likely. So, I don't know. There is something about build yourself up first because you can trust yourself. There's, silence. Not only do this on your own, but do it in silence. Don't tell anyone. Don't reveal anyone. Wow. Okay. And I would agree, building in silence and not telling anyone is extremely beneficial. A lot of people did not know, like people in my life, my family, they didn't know what I did for work for a little while. They didn't know that I was running my own business. They didn't know that I was on YouTube. They didn't know that I was a spiritualist or doing tarot readings for people. No one knew. They didn't need to know. I was just building and building. And then by the time they found out, it was like, oh yeah, by the way, I've got this channel that has over 30,000 subscribers. And they were like, where'd this come from? It's like, yeah, I've just been kind of silent working on it for a little while and haven't been telling anyone. And now it's not something that can be taken. Not by these people. I mean, something else could try it, but that's between me, them, and God. But, I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying, but Ace of Pentacles and the Nine of Cups and the Eight of Wands and the Prince of Swords. This is something very much that you are going to do. You are going to establish this on your own. You're going to make it your own, and then you're going to build off of it. Just watch other people. Don't let them know. Don't let them in. Don't build with them. Literally, they don't have the permit to build in God's kingdom like you do. So please don't fuck up your foundation by building with other people. All right, Lindsay. That's what I've got for your reading. Thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and leave that there. And we're going to move forward. The next one is for Lauren. 40606. All right. Lauren wants to know what I need to know about my path or love life. Mm-hmm. All right. What would you like Lauren to know about their path? I don't know who this person is, but they're really coming across as a narcissist, and I don't think this is love. And to hear all those sirens right after I said that. Okay. All right. What is this? What would you like Lauren to know? I really don't like this energy. I'm starting to get mad. I'm feeling irritated because I'm feeling like boundaries are being crossed, and I feel like someone is out of line in your energy. Someone is worried that you are not codependent. Someone's worried that you are independent. Someone is worried that you don't need them. I'm really feeling a narcissistic energy that wants you codependent on them, and they're emotionally manipulating you and they're gaslighting you. They're trying to have a hold on you. I really don't like this person. I don't like their energy at all. They're stressed and worried that you don't need them, that you can do this alone, that you can do this without them. They don't want you to cut them out your life and focus on yourself. They need you to need them, or they need you. This is definitely a narcissist. There's no way this person isn't. Like, I mean, I'm not diagnosing anybody, but like, damn, just their energy feels narcissistic as hell. All right. Damn it. Look, your wish fulfillment is elsewhere. It's literally elsewhere. It's not with that man. It's not with that person. He's a narcissist. I don't like his energy at all. I really just want to like cut it from your reading so I can just read for you, because his energy is so like, no, make it about me. Read about me. Talk about me. Me, 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 me. I don't like him. I really don't like him. He wants you. Like, he wants to use you or own you or like... And God might be trying to tell you this, like, might be trying to reveal this to you. Like, this person's got to go. Your success, your story, your business, like, your future is not with this person. Oh, bye, Shia. Thank you so much for being here. We wish you a goodbye. Oh, wow. Yeah. Send her away with a goodbye.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. But yeah, Lauren, I really feel like cutting the cords, having boundaries, using discernment, and putting yourself first would be beneficial here. You said love life. Let love life. That shit is not love. If that's who that person is, that narcissistic person, if that's connected to your love life, that shit ain't love. That is not love. That's control. That's control. That's dominance and control. It's codependent, narcissistic control. I really don't care for that energy. So you would be much, much better off without them. They've got to go. 8 of Cups. Yeah, literally protect and defend your energy and cut that person out and kick them to the curb. The Fool. Ace of Swords, Ace of Pentacles, 4 of Swords. This needs to be put to rest. This cycle needs to come to an end. This connection needs to be disconnected. The cords need to be cut and this person needs to be let go. Wow. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and leave this here. Thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and move forward with the next one so that way I got time to get through them all before it's too late. All right. This one is for Marnie. Marnie me. Any advice for my new business? 4/13/10. Okay. All right. Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, what advice do you have for Marnie in regards to their new business? What advice do you have for them? Awesome. Okay. All right. There's someone that needs to get out your business. Okay. What advice does God have for you in your business? Someone needs to get out your business. Someone needs to get out your business. That's for sure. I feel that. I'm really feeling that you're being asked to protect your business.
Oh, because Odin's right there.
He might.
It's like,
He might. Just about.
I'm not petting you. Go back over there.
We have this 9 of Cups sideways, reverse, and we have this 10 of Pentacles. We have this Ace of Swords. We have this 4 of Wands. King of Wands came out reverse. There is someone that needs to go, because if you don't get this person out your energy and out your business, a tower is going to happen. Something bad is going to happen. This person's going to fuck this up for you. They're going to take from you. They're going to steal from you. They're going to dupe, man. I don't know who this person is. They're showing up right now as a King of Wands reverse. And you're showing up as the Empress. Okay? You need to protect your energy. Protect your business. I'm so serious. That is the main thing, is protection. Ten of Pentacles. I'm so serious about this person needing to get the fuck out your energy. I don't know who they are. I don't know if it's a client. I don't know if it's a friend. I don't know what this is, but they need to go. They need to go. They're bad. They are bad news, bad juju, bad luck. They're just a bad thing waiting to happen for you. Like, it's not great. All right. Any other advice besides that person needing to get out? All right. So when that person's cleared out, okay, then what? Then you'll be able to grow and expand. You got to close this cycle out. All right, Spirit loves you so much that they will not allow you to progress forward with your business the way you want to until you cut this energy out. Because if they allowed you to continue to grow with this person in your energy, Spirit would then watch you fall on your ass and go through a betrayal and an injustice. And Spirit loves you and doesn't want that to happen to you. So you need to cut this person out your energy. The moment you do, that cycle will close and things will resume growth. But if you don't cut this person out your energy, you ain't growing. You're not. You're going to stay there until you see things for what they are. And that's Spirit protecting you. That's Spirit protecting you. Rejection is protection. Okay. I'm serious. Someone's trying to manifest you being hurt. Sick of that energy. I know. I'm sick of people trying to manifest that too, but that's what's going on. Okay? Someone's trying to manifest you being hurt. They want you to cry. They want you to feel lost. They want you to feel defeated, betrayed, and hurt. And their heart is awful. They need to go. They really need to go. This person needs to get out your energy. I mean, I don't even think Spirit's going to let me pull on anything else until this person's gone. They got to go. Or it's just bad. It's just bad. Nothing good will come out of them. They're bad juju. I'm going to go ahead and leave that there. Thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and move forward. The next question is for Miss Cap Libra. Yours is starting at 4:19. What time is it, Trina?
It is now 7:53.
Okay. I've got an hour.
Yeah.
Literally an hour. And then I got to hop in on another session. Okay.
I don't think you have to do that stuff.
I don't. Oh, I've only got 3.
Yeah, the 6 will probably have to wait till.
All right. If anyone is here and you would like to participate in the raffle, put your name in the chat. We'll jot it down. I'm not doing the raffle today, but we will have your names down. I'll announce the winners later on. I'll make a post about it. And then the next Q&A, y'all will have first dibs on question. I think that is the fair way of handling it because I don't have time to get to them all today. All right. Wow.
Oh, someone said our Cashapp thing is too low for them to see.
Is it?
Yeah, they can't see where it says.
Yeah, because Trina was trying to be helpful.
I'm not No opinion.
It is $ Trina from the Stars is the Cash App that we are currently using. Oh. Also, if you ever want to do anything payment wise, always send me an email and confirm the payment option first. Because there's people that create fake accounts, there's scammers. Sometimes my shit gets attacked and shut down, things shift, things change.
He thinks it's a game.
Yeah. All right. This one is for Miss Cap Libra. She said, if my ex-husband is planning to separate from his Satanist wife who has done horrific things to my kids and I.
China, no, you do not have to pay for the raffle.
No, the raffle's free. The raffle is free. So if you want to participate in the raffle, let us know in the chat. We'll write you down. We'll do a little raffle or something. Or, I mean, if only the amount of people that we have selected are chosen, then we don't need to do the raffle. You just automatically get chosen. But it just depends. We'll try to do it fair. And then you guys can have a free question on the next Q&A. All right. If my ex-husband is planning to separate. All right. Let's find out, Miss Cap Libra. Thank you, L, for the truth. Oh. Okay. Oh. Damn. Okay. Kind of doesn't seem like it. But we'll keep going. We'll keep going. As of right now, kind of feels like he's not going anywhere, that he's staying with her. Is the ex-husband leaving the satanic wife who's awful? Is the ex-husband going to leave the satanic ex-wife? I mean, keep praying that he does. Keep praying that he does. Because I feel that he's supposed to, but I don't know if he's going to wake up. She's got a hold on him. Like, there's a spell on him. I don't know if he's going to see the truth. But it is God's will for him to leave her. I do feel that. It is God's will for him to leave her. And what you're feeling is a call to pray in a way. Like, I do feel that. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like when God needs you to pray. It's the best way for me to explain it. And that's kind of what I'm sensing. Like, the fact that you even asked this question shows that you are sensing or picking up on something in regards to this maybe happening or needing to happen. And you're right. This does need to happen. They need to separate. It's not happening right now, though. And that's unfortunate, but it needs to happen. So, like, pray for this. Pray for this to happen. Pray for him to have discernment. Pray for him to have clarity. Pray for him to wake up from any kind of manipulation, any kind of mind washing, brainwashing, mind games, any kind of spell work, or I don't know, anything influencing his decision making. Let's pray for discernment. Pray for clarity on this man so he can leave. But right now, it doesn't seem like he is, but he's supposed to. I hope that makes sense and answered your question. Let's see if there's anything else. What else would you like Ms. Cap Libra to know about the situation in regards to the ex-husband?
Thank you if you're not for the donation.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. I want him to. He needs to. It really kind of feels like the devil's got like a hold on him or something. Like, he's not seeing it clearly. He doesn't have the clarity. He needs help. He needs help. I feel that. He needs help. Okay. Anything else you would like Miss Cap Libra to know? Yeah. Your intuition about it, or what you think of the situation, what you know of the situation, is accurate, correct, and on point. You are correct. Your intuition's accurate. And pray for this person, because it's God's will for them to break up. Like, I don't think they're good for each other, and I don't think they need to be together, and I don't think that that's right. It's just really bad.
We just hit 8 o'clock, and we have exactly 6 people for the raffle. And that's it.
Really? Oh, wow. Okay. So I think everybody that asked to be in the raffle, I think you all got your free question. So while Trina is here and has got the notepad, go ahead and say what your question's going to be. So that way on the next live Q&A, you can hop in and see your question right at the beginning.
Yeah.
Because I think there were exactly 6 slots open, and we had 6 people ask for a spot. So everybody got a slot that asked. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know what's going on, and God's putting it on you to pray for this man, to pray that he has help, to pray that he experiences deliverance, and he receives the clarity, and he sets himself free. He makes the right decision to set himself free, and do what's best for those kids involved too, because that woman's awful. I feel her energy. She's really bad. She's a bad person, just straight up. Okay, so yeah, that's your reading. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that there. Just keep praying, keep answering that call, and pray that something changes.
I'm typing up the names now. Like slow.
Okay.
So they know who they are. Well, they should know, but you know.
All right. Oh, I got mad. Jamie. Oh, no.
J. Look at the J. I marked that out. Never mind. Just look. Just
I know that. You just should have told me that forever ago. You turd. You did do it.
That's why I not marked it out, but the J there.
Write a note then. I don't think like you do. You're dyslexic, and this shit ain't even English. It's like, what the hell? I got mad.
She said too late. Element.
Yeah, it is. It is too late. I'm sorry. That was a miscommunication on our team. I didn't see that you had requested for that, and it wasn't properly noted on my end. Okay. We'll learn from that, and we'll communicate better in the future. I got mad, Jay. As soon as I read your question, I got mad because there's an answer to that question is there's another individual involved. And I recognize their energy. I've been busy for the past couple weeks, so I haven't been like tapping into the ignorant shit that's been going on and like dishing it out in the astral because I've been so damn busy with other things. But now that that's just been made to my awareness that you've been dealing with that, I'm gonna fuck them up. I'm not putting up with that at all. No, I'm not putting up with that. It's all right, Jay. You're going to receive help on that. You're going to receive help. You are going to receive, in the name of God, you're going to receive help. All right. Thank you. Let's focus on the other aspect. Because that other thing that came up that triggered me, it's literally already being dealt with. Like, there's other things on behalf going over there before I do. By the time I get there, they're going to be weakened. I'm going to be pissed when I show up. I'm just going to be honest. Because it's not like they haven't been told to leave you the fuck alone. And they literally wouldn't have even known. That's why it's personal. Because this particular energy wouldn't have even known about you if it weren't for them targeting my channel and finding about you and then targeting your energy. So I'm pissed. You used my platform to attack one of my children, is how I feel about it. You used my facility to attack one of my children, and I'm going to unalive them. Energetically, like I'm coming and taking everything because they piss me off. You don't touch my children. Don't touch my family. Don't touch my kids.
She said, I'm really sorry they did that. And then she's like, that jerk off, or is it a her? She's like, putting things together.
Oh, she put it together.
That's all.
She knows exactly what energy it is. I know what energy it is. That's why it's like, bro, didn't I tell you the last time I had you tied to a chair and I was smacking you around that you weren't going to do this shit again? Okay. All right. The good thing is you're going through a healing and ascension and things are being cleansed and purged out of you. And that can feel draining. That can feel like you're ascending. So besides the other energy that's going to be dealt with very swiftly here in a little bit, you're ascending. You are. You're healing and you're ascending, and that can be a little heavy sometimes. Your energy levels will level out. They will balance out again. Yeah, the Knight coming out reverse. You're purging. Chariot. You're going to come in stronger. Strength with the Chariot. Right when I said you're going to come in stronger. Strength, Star, Chariot. So get some rest. I'm really annoyed because this cowardly energy targeted you and has been nonstop fucking harassing you. Waited until my energy and my attention on you left a little bit because I had to focus my energy on some other things, and waited until you were going through the cocoon phase. And then the moment that it felt like you were vulnerable because you're resting, you're healing and recovering, it then tried to, I'm gonna fuck this person up when I'm done with this reading.
Yeah, she said, the chair is important. Ascending can be rough. It is a roller coaster of energy. And then she said, yay.
Yeah, besides the bone I got to pick with that one energy that tried to sabotage or hijack your ascension.
She said, go Ian.
Oh man, I'm gonna fuck her up. I'm gonna hurt her. I'm so done with her. It's not like it wasn't warned. You know, like, shit. I already told you, this is my territory. You're in my kingdom. These are my children. Back off. All right, let's clear that. Any other messages for Jamie? Or shit,
Yeah,
whatever.
okay.
It's all right. We already did it.
Yeah. She kind of laughed about it in the beginning.
Maybe there was a reason for that. This strength coming out in this Ace of Cups and Three of Wands. I don't know. Maybe you need to get a couple hits in yourself, Jamie. I'm serious. Maybe we need to show up in their energy together. And we show them how strong you are too. Like, why hide? Why the fuck should I have to hide when I've done nothing wrong? I shouldn't have to hide from you. You should be hiding from me. Nah.
She said we can do that.
I mean, I'm really feeling this energy like you might need to teach him a lesson. Like you specifically. Like some people need to learn it from that person. Because like, all right. Someone might have learned from me that they can't fuck with me, but unless they learn it from you, they're going to still fuck with you. I don't know if that makes sense. It's this dog mentality. I don't like it, but I do understand it because I grew up in it. So, all right, dog. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how this, oh shit, death, Queen of Wands, you do. This is your next lesson, Jay. It is. It's a call to action to rise into your power because you're awakening. And you have the right to do this. You have the right to handle your energy. Because it was unprovoked. Like you did nothing wrong. You were just keeping the peace and just trying to maintain your ascension and heal. So I don't know. Maybe you're breaking a seal. And maybe you're breaking a seal. Maybe you're breaking a seal. And maybe when you break this seal, you might break this seal over their fucking face for getting in your energy. I feel like you're coming into your power. All right, then. I'm for real. I was really heated and I really did want to kind of go over there and like do something about this. But in a way, what I'm doing differently is I'm leaving an energetic framework there. So that way you can use that. Like that would be like an energetic house in their energy. And it has my energy signature. So you'll feel that energy over there. And it's to give you like a comfort, like a sense of like, I'm okay to be here. I'm okay to do this. I'm okay to use my voice. I'm okay to use my power. That energy that I left there can and will protect you. And depending on how quickly you recognize it and tune into it, it'll actually respond to you and you can change its form. So I'm not going to go over there. I left something over there in their energy for you. And you can go over there. And you can ride in my house. I left a piece of my body over there, like my energetic body. There is a light house, a house of light over there that you can reside in that home. That is your temple. That's your energy. That's your domain. That's your house. That's your fucking house. Now go to your house and handle your shit. All right, you're safe. You're literally safe to do it. I really think this is a lesson for you. I think this is a big moment for you. I think you just opened a seal or a gate and you about to pop out and show them like a certified boogeyman, okay?
She said, oh, he answered my question as I was about to type something.
Okay, good. Yeah, you're safe to go there. They can't even, they're restrained. They're restrained. Nah, you need to get a couple hits in too. So they sitting there and they're waiting on you. They're sitting there waiting on you. I'm gonna leave them the fuck alone. They can handle it from you. And you're safe there. I want you to know that you are safe there. You are safe to show up in their energy. They can't touch you. I promise you that. What's left there for you is for you. They can't do anything about it. They can't touch that. That's not a frequency they can wield or use or whatever. And you need to show them who you are, how fierce you are, how you won't be fucked with. They don't know that. They don't know that yet. They think you don't know that yet. They think you're a pussy. You ain't one. You're not. You're not scared of them. You ain't scared of any of this shit. Yeah, that's it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I missed.
What?
Tell Mystic Dragon I got his question, and it will be asked at the next Q&A.
Oh.
No, he got one of the free questions.
Okay, he got his free question earlier?
Yeah, that's his free question. I just saw what he asked, and it's kind of funny.
Okay. Okay. I don't know if you heard her, but she said she made a note for your question for the next live because we are now finishing up this one. This one's closed.
No, yeah, he got the free raffle question.
Okay.
That's what he got.
Okay. All right. Did we get all the info we needed from the raffles?
We did. I got everyone's questions, but Kayla not supposed to be here. She hasn't responded with questions.
Okay.
She's the only one.
All right.
I got everyone else's screenshotted so I can write down the questions here in a bit.
Yeah. Okay, Kayla. I don't know if you're still here, but you won the raffle. And if you're here, you could type up your question. We could jot it down so that way we'll have it ready for you on the next Q&A. All right, Jay. I'm going to go ahead and leave that there. But yeah, I really feel like you should just show up and show them what's really good. Show them what's really good.
You just have to read it. I'm not supposed to say it.
Yeah. Yeah. So there is no judgment on you. There's no karmic backlash. You can literally be violent in the astral, and it's okay. I know that sounds crazy, but you can. All is fair in love and war. And when you're dealing with these really lawless individuals, get creative and use that imagination. Swallow them, eat them, chop them up, beat them up, set them on fire, chain them to something. Get creative. It's your world. It's your energy. Use your imagination. There isn't any karmic setback. You can literally have fun. You can have fun. Have fun. Let loose. Let it out. That's why I left him there. I was like, nah, fuck this. I could go over there all mad and just like beat them up and shit, but like, I want you to do it. I want you to beat them up. Okay. What time is it?
It is now 8:16.
Oh, thank goodness. I actually have enough time to read the notes for the next client and sit down and do the client's meeting. Okay. Wow. Thank you all so much. Can I change my question perhaps? China, was she one of the?
Yes.
Yes, you can, because I'm getting ready to leave. So if anyone wants to say anything or chat, now's the time, because I'm about to end this live here in about a few minutes, a couple seconds.
Sit like that for me so I can see.
Thank you all so much for being here. I love you all. May you all be blessed. I hope you enjoyed your readings if you guys booked one. And if you didn't and you just decided to be here anyways, thank you. Ooh, that'll be fun.
Yep, I got it.
That'll be a fun one.
We still don't have Kayla, so we may have to just.
Well, we can see if maybe she pops up. We'll write her name down.
Oh, I have her down right here.
Okay. Because she did win. We'll see if maybe she pops up and makes her voice known.
Oh, here she is.
Is she here?
Yeah.
Oh?
Okay. Do I submit my question here?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Kayla. Haha, you made it just in time. We made it. We got all the info we needed.
We got everyone's question right in.
I know. I'm surprised we got all those questions done in time. I double booked myself today, which was not smart. On accident. Double booked myself. Oops. That's not funny. Your turn. Love you.
On Kayla to give me her.
Awesome. So while I'm waiting on Kayla to let us know their question, if anyone has any thing you just want to chat about, you're more than welcome to open up a brief, quick, small talk discussion before we close this out. But the live Q&A is over. Thank you all so much.
Oh. Ow. Ow. I love you, kids, but let's not pinch me. Ow.
All right, Odin.
Oh.
I wasn't going to do it, but the people have spoken.
I got Kayla now.
The people have spoken. Odin gets another treat because he is probably one of the most well-behaved dogs for the most part.
I'm going to say.
He is a well-behaved dog.
Sometimes.
He is a well-behaved dog. He's just a spoiled dog, and he has a strong personality.
We got everyone's.
Awesome. So we got everything we need from everyone. I hope you all enjoyed. Make sure you cleanse your energy if need be, do some sage or ring a bell or something. But I wish you all the best. God bless you all. I look forward to seeing you on the next live Q&A. You guys are amazing. It's really you guys that makes this place so special because you guys are very supporting of each other, and I love that. So, all right. Hey, Ian, my late husband was also a drug addict and ex-bank robber. He served 7 years in federal prison. He died 11 years clean and sober. Oh, wow. That's quite people can turn their lives around. Like, people can really turn their lives around. My life a few years ago is not what it is today, and that's because of God. God can do that for anyone. Salvation is possible for everyone. You just have to choose it. All right.
Seraphine, you done amazing too.
Yeah, you did. All right. Never too late to change. Nope. All right. Thank you all. I'm going to go ahead and close this so I can walk around, get some blood flowing to my ankles before I sit right back down and work with another client. So I love you. Thank you all. God bless you all. I'm going to go ahead and end this. You guys are amazing.